lie to me.
Okay. Bunny. Bunny, I think we are prepared to go alive. Are you ready, Bunny?
I'm ready.
Can
I'm
you
getting ready.
can you feel it in your nether regions, my dear?
Mm, yeah.
Oh, me too. Weird. Here we go.
I feel it up top.
Well, my dear delightful delinquents, welcome to the madhouse. I hear you massing at the doors. I hear you banging to get in. I hear you demanding to arrive at your true heaven, your true place in the universe. Is it over at Lorcal? Of course not. Is it over at Kinda Funny? Of course not. The only place that you are at home is right here in Bunny Button's bosom in the madhouse. Open the door, pull the strings, Bunny, now. Oh, well, our dear departed Canty, she was the first, and there's the fucking frog. And there's Mooch, our very winner of Escape the Madhouse. Well, I don't know what I'm looking at this point. I don't know what that is. Huh.
What? I don't
Ah!
get it, Jeffy.
Hello,
This
Bunny.
man.
Hello. I see you across the hall there. Oh. Well. Who's this little whimsical skedaddler? Who's coming across our screen?
I'm here, Jeffy.
Where
I'm
are you?
back.
Where are you taking our former crowns? Are they being finished?
No, actually, we just got the licensing rights to build an Olive Garden out back, and we're bringing them to the booth.
Oh, delightful.
Your neighborhood Olive Garden. When you're here,
You're dead.
you're dead.
Indeed. Welcome. Welcome to Madhouse, my friends. It is great to see everybody. Do you smell the air smells cleaner? It smells almost as if we've banned somebody. It's like I can breathe again. I can feel a little more comfortable.
Okay, top of the docket. I see.
We don't do dockets here. It's called fucking prep and writing dockets. I've seen the dockets over there at the distinguished competitor. I know what the fuck they do. They don't even fucking half of them roll in before they even goddamn read what the show's about. We've been working all day on the goddamn show. Let me tell you something. But no, Anthony, my understanding is now banned for 60 days. Talk to the mods. I don't understand any of this, but I trust the mods, and hopefully that will take us where we need to go and everybody feels heard, because it did take them an extremely large amount of effort to make some decisions there. So that's happening, but we don't really give a fuck about that tonight. We're here to talk about some very fascinating topics. We are talking about reincarnation. Now, we'll also talk about deja vu. We'll talk about the opposite of deja vu. We'll talk about the youngest children killers of all time. And we will also decide, let me just show you right now. Let me share my screen. As you may have known, if you were here last night, we have the Canty Madhouse 12-hour, probably, film festival, horror film festival coming up this Saturday, starting at 12 o'clock California time. Now, here's the poster for it. Obviously, you might be saying, well, what the fuck am I looking at, Jaffe? There's no movies on there. That's right, because at this point, we only know we're doing a film festival, and we know we're doing 2 motion pictures. In fact, by the way, when you get some time tomorrow, Bunny, if you could add Canty's name so she brands it, because that woman paid for it. You goddamn right.
Yep.
So here's how we're doing it. Anytime you want to put a movie on the wheel tonight, it'll cost you $5, right? You can put whatever. It's got to be a horror movie. You know, the mod, we reserve the right to go, okay, that's not going to work. You know, it's if you're going to put like a fucking porn up there or whatever. But any kind of horror movie, all the way up to the most goriest and the most disturbing, you can put on the wheel for $5. And after that, once we get the wheel with 10 spaces, we'll spin it. And we'll do that with as many as we need tonight based on what you guys contribute. And then at the end of the night, we'll put all the winners on one wheel and we'll pick 2 movies. So that's happening. If you want to contribute to the show, help us support the show, help us build the show. The little kids that we pay to do a lot of the work in Asia, they're not cheap. Well, they are cheap, but we have a lot of them. So we got to pay them somehow. You lied, Jaffe. You said Green Inferno. Not as part of the film festival, although if you want to put that on the list, you can absolutely put that on the list.
It should be on there.
Yeah, Bunny wants it on the list, but I'm not going to pick any movies. I want you guys to make the decision. So if you want to contribute to what these motion pictures are, that's how you do it. Also, the other thing I want to tell you real quick is, where did our thing go?
Thank you, Pompous, for 2 for Banthony.
Thank you, Pompous. We appreciate it very, very much, good sir. Who were you in a past life? Again, we are going to be talking about reincarnation for a decent amount of the show. I'm going to present to you what I used to think was the most compelling case of reincarnation, but it's been debunked. But there's another one now that some of you guys may have heard of. And I actually just followed this guy. He's a teenager now. He's like 20. And he's only got like 30 followers on Twitter. So I'm hoping Tech can reach out to him and go, hey, will you come on the show? This one, I absolutely struggle to debunk. It's a pretty compelling, I don't know if it's evidence for reincarnation, but it definitely makes you kind of think a little bit. Also, if we get our green door open, we're going for an extra hour with phone calls. And then the gold door tonight is an actual past life regression session in the VC about 20 minutes after this show wraps up. It'll be a 40-minute video, and then we'll talk about our experiences with the guy that Oprah Winfrey says has this on lockdown. She says this is the guy if you're looking to do past life regression therapy. He's put his process on the internet, and we will sit there and we'll try to see who we were in our past lives. All right. Anthony is my friend, says K-Nubs. Cool. That's a nice
$500 for that, Jaffe.
For what?
Shit.
To say that. K-Nubs with 500 says, Anthony's my friend.
Thank you. Well, good for you for standing up for your friend. Mooch, thank you, buddy, for the super chat. Can't wait for the film festival. Hopefully at least one cheesy horror movie's on the wheel or on the... You literally just paid $5 and you could have put a cheesy horror campy film on. And you didn't. You didn't.
Yeah.
But okay. All right. Well, we'll move on. Let me, Bunny, how was your day? Tech, how was your day? Talk a little bit about what's happening in your world, and then we will move on. Yeah.
My sister had her baby last night.
You
while we were live.
No.
Whoa.
Did you know it?
Yeah.
Did you know it while we were live?
I found out after we got done. My mama had texted me. It was like 30 minutes before we got off.
Wow. Healthy baby?
Yes, she's perfect. She's beautiful.
Don't tell us her name on the show, of course, but
I'll tell you later. It's so unique.
She's got a little clown. You got a little clown aunt, Auntie Clown, Auntie Bunny. Oh, have you seen her? Have you seen her?
I haven't gone to see her yet. I'm gonna be going Sunday to see her, but
that's the best. That's the
sweet.
best. Absolutely.
You're now a Clenty.
What?
I'm a Clunty.
You're a Clanty.
Yeah.
A Clanty.
My own auntie.
Clanty.
I guess you got in the South we called them aunt. Yeah, we called them aunts.
Yeah, aunt.
And a lot of
say
people,
aunt.
A lot of people say aunt, but I don't know. But
It feels fancy.
It does feel fancy. Absolutely does. Jesus Guerrero wants Mad God. Thank you, buddy. We will put that on the wheel right now. Let me get that there. You can see with your own goddamn eyes. Jesus Guerrero. Here we go. Wheel spin. It's very fancy, our technology. Bunny's going to be calling the baby her little doo-doo puss or her little cooter flap. I don't know. I don't know if the mom would be okay with that, but you never know.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
No.
All right. So we'll do movie number 1, Mad God from Phil Tippett. There you go. That's where we're at right now. We'll see where it goes tonight. That could be the film. All stop motion. All stop motion. Took the guy 30 years to make it. He's the same guy who did all the effects or what led the effects on Empire Strikes Back and Jedi. And then everything went CG, right? But, it's a very interesting little visual motion picture. So Maybe that'll win. Also, this is what I was talking about. Brian Weiss, past life regression. If we hit the gold door, we're doing that tonight. The store is now open. Somebody went in. It may have been the goddamn Teespring. This t-shirt was $300. They dropped it down. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's still here. Thank God. $300. The $300. The $300.
Please buy it.
Canty shirt. There you go. And we'll be filling out the store later this week. Okay, so that's happening too. If you are interested. Okay. Also tomorrow, 5:00, Madhouse is moving places with my morning show, and we'll be doing lunch with Shuhei Yoshida of PlayStation fame at 5:00, and then we'll get you some information about what's happening with Madhouse, what time tomorrow when we get that locked down. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's talk about boobs. I had
Boobs.
Beews,
Love them.
I had a conversation with my ex, and it might have been Sarah or Calvin. I don't remember, but these guys were trying to convince me that boobs are not inherently sexual, but they have been sexualized by media and society. But fundamentally, if you look at studies, there's nothing inherently any more sexual about a boob than an elbow.
I disagree.
Well, again, it's not what you think. Again, you and I and all of us are kind of living in the matrix of it. We can't really have an unbiased opinion. But science did a test now, and they went to a culture that they had a split in generation where people 40 and up had grown up where the women in that society were not as westernized, so they were used to boobs just being all out. And they also, the younger generation of this tribe, grew up with more Western mentality where they were more modest in covering their boobs. And they said, okay, well, this is a pretty good experiment because we've got people in the same society, but a generational divide. And ultimately, then they tested these people and asked these people and said, when you're with your significant other, how much boob play is there? How aroused do you get by boobs? A variety of questions to get a sense of, what the boobs did. And it turned out, Bunny, guess, do you think, because the prevailing wisdom has been that boobs have been societally determined to be sexual for marketing and things like that, and modesty. And so, you can't have it. So, of course, it's been sexualized. It's taboo, and it becomes kind of almost like a fetish object. Do you think that mentality with the first of its kind test was overturned, or do you think that mentality was decided that it was correct because now they had an actual way to test this?
I feel like the older generation probably didn't give a shit, and the younger generation was probably like, yay, boobs.
Okay. Tech.
Yeah.
I think there's a natural innate reaction to putting booby in mouth for both people. I think that it's a sexual thing in nature. I think these people are capping. I think they just want to push the narrative of more women having boobies out, which I'm not opposed to.
Well, it turns out that the results showed no significant difference between the two age groups. Both younger and older men reported similar levels of sexual arousal when seeing female breasts, similar frequency of breast touching during sex, and similar views on how important breasts were for their partner's attractiveness. Statistical analysis found no meaningful relationship between age and the measures, suggesting the exposure to toplessness during youth did not shape men's sexual interest in breasts. Instead, these findings challenge the idea that breasts become sexually attractive only when they are hidden. If that were true, men who grew up seeing female breasts daily in non-sexual context would be expected to find them less arousing. But that didn't happen. The author suggests breasts may trigger sexual interest because of their shape, symmetry, and development, which could signal reproductive maturity. Previous research has linked larger breasts with higher levels of estradiol, a hormone related to fertility, and with greater body fat, which can also signal nutritional status. So it turns out, at least according to this study, the first of its kind, boobs are inherently sexual objects.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like just the fact that, when a woman gets aroused, like her nipples get hard, I feel like if that's not some kind of sexual connection, I don't know what is.
That is true, isn't it? That is true.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. I got to ask you this question. There are a couple of women I've been with that when their nipples get hard, their boobs taste different. It's not necessarily even pleasant. Now, not all women, not most women, but a couple women I've been with, it's almost like it's kind of a sour taste. Does this make sense? Is this only me?
That's only you.
Okay. I mean, it's not even most women, but a couple women.
Let me think.
Maybe you should do a study.
Yeah. When they get aroused, does the boobie taste different?
Not most women, but there's been like 2 women where it's been like, and I could live with it, but it's kind of oniony.
I've experienced the bottom tasting different, not the top.
Well, let me tell you something. The first time I had the bottom in college, I had no idea what it was supposed to taste like. And I, I just thought it was going to taste like strawberries because women are pretty and cute. And I thought she was sick. I'm like, she must have a yeast infection. And so I never went down on her again because I was just like, there's no way I'm ever eating that again. That's horrible. And I assumed it was her. But I later found out, oh, no, that's just how it is. And it's an acquired taste. But who knew? Not me. I never had the birds and the bees talk with my parents, but I don't imagine most birds and bees talk get to that level of,
They probably don't include that.
Let's get into the taste test of vaginas. But listen, I am a guy that enjoys that. I love what it does to a woman. I love hearing her response to it. And I also love pleasing my partner. But I won't lie. If science could use CRISPR to engineer a woman so her vagina tasted like strawberry, oh my God, she'd be like the most popular woman in the world. One's in the chat if you want a vagina strawberry CRISPR woman, or 2 if you like it the way it is. The way it is. That's what I want to know.
Strawberry would be fun.
Yeah. Or you could change it every day,
Yeah. Well, you'd think we'd have a pill or something for that by now.
Evil says just put some jam on it. That's probably true. True.
That will cause a yeast infection.
I like tahini.
It probably will.
Tahini and cooch.
You could put in Nutella. Now that'll get you.
Well, if it drips too far down, Jeffy, you get confused real quick.
That's true. As a Lebieb, I can confirm boobs is good. Okay, fair enough. All right, hey, let's get these super chats. Thank you so much. We have Nick with the 5 who wants to watch Jason X. I like that motion picture show. We have EXFoul who wants to watch The Shining. They're both going on the wheel, boys. Absolutely. Here we go. And again, by the way, if you want to up the chances of your movie getting picked, or if you like The Shining, you can put The Shining on the wheel as well. Every $5 is a title. It can be repeats. The Shining, and then Jason X, which is the Friday the 13th movie. Okay.
I'm doing okay, Addie Pie.
Excellent.
Doing
okay.
okay.
All right, there we go. All right. I thought this was fascinating, though. And it's funny because people are saying it's like, oh no, Jaffe, why are you talking about this? I literally was thinking today, because I did so much prepping for the show today and researching and reading up on things, that I says to myself, well, what if it gets so serious that we can't just have fun as well? And now I realize that was never a danger. That guy, thank you for the super chat, says fruit tastes good. I don't think that's a horror movie, but it does taste good. It does taste good. Thank you, champion. Yeah. Very much appreciated for your super chat. Tech, add these up. Make sure we're getting towards the red door, because when we get to Reincarnation, I got to tell you guys something. This guy that we will call on the phone, Dr. Terry, he's a goddamn crackerjack. When it comes to telling you who you were in your past lives. Okay.
How delicious.
Goddamn right. Okay, we talked about this. We talked about the boobs. Oh, my God. Listen. Now, again, it's good we have our What do you mean that's racist? Cracker Jack? The candy, when you're really good, they call you Cracker Jack? What are you talking about? Corey says that's racist. The fuck? No, it's not. The Cracker Jack candies with the secret toy surprise in the pack. Peanuts
Yeah, only if
and
it's just like
popcorn
if
make
he's
your
talking
lips...
about a white guy named Jack, then that would be.
No, I'm talking about the candy Cracker Jacks, man. Johnny Sulk says Evil Ed on the list. What the fuck is Evil Ed? Is that a movie?
It's a movie.
I want to be sure. I don't hope
Is
he
it?
didn't spell it wrong. You don't mean Evil Dead, do you?
John Sulk, please confirm.
The goddamn devil. Hello, Anthony. Why do I have this blue thing? Because YouTube introduced the community leaderboard on chats, and I can't turn it off. You can turn it off for yourself, but it kind of ends up making things kind of annoying if you... It's fine, but it's kind of like, competing to chat the most. It kind of lowers the quality of discussion, but, whatever. Okay, Salk says it's a movie. Evil Ed, excellent. And then we got... where did this one go? Shaun of the Dead, says Nick. Another good one. I've never seen that one. Heard it's great, though. Have you seen that one, Bunny?
Yeah, I love Shaun of the
I've seen parts of it.
Okay, excellent. Thank you,
I've seen it
guys.
a bunch of times.
Langoliers.
Is that is it a 2-hour movie or is it like a series? Look it up if you would, Kayfabe Queen. Let us know. We'd love to put it on there. It's okay if it's made for TV, but it has to be like a 2-hour movie. But can we get back to you, or can you tell us how long it is?
TV show. 1 season.
Okay, well,
So
you gotta pick a 2-hour movie, even if it's made for TV.
it has 2 episodes. They're both an hour each.
All
Or an
right.
hour and a half
Oh
each.
yeah, the Langoliers.
Okay, so
yeah.
we'll do
Stephen
Stephen
King.
King.
All right, so we'll do 2 episodes. Okay. I can't spell it. Langoliers. And then House of 1,000 Corpses. Thank you so much, K-Nubs. We appreciate it. I've seen one zombie movie and Halloween. I don't know if I've seen that one. Corpses. All right, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. That's a classic. Never seen it, though. Thank you, Coachies. Appreciate it. Now, again, if you want to add your chances, we have one more before we spin the wheel. And that will go on the main wheel that will spin twice at the end of the night. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay. Langoliers says kayfabe as a concept is horrifying. I've never even heard of it, so super excited. Okay, let us talk about this story I'm about to share with you guys. And like I said, Tech is our resident skeptic, I suppose.
Yeah.
And I have not been one of these guys that falls into line with like, oh, there were ancient civilizations here. I think there may have been, and there's evidence that suggests it's not worth exploring, but obviously there's no proof of this. But this story, this scientific story that just dropped could actually be putting us into a realm where it's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your goddamn mind what I'm about to tell you. All right. I will get to the movies in just a second, but I want to tell you this story first.
Yep.
Science discovered a lost planet hidden deep inside the Earth's mantle. Okay? So when the moon was formed, a lot of times people thought this, they debunked it, they thought it, they debunked it. There is a scientist that now says, and he did a lot of studies, and science is looking at it and going, this is pretty good analysis. A planetary body at the time that we call now Theia, slammed into Earth and created the moon. Okay, fine. But now they're saying that 2 massive chunks of this planet embedded themselves deep into the core of our planet, and they are still there, right? Now, could this just simply be rocks and nothing? Of course. Is it probably that? Yeah, I imagine. But think about it for a minute. Think about what if this was a planet that had society and civilizations
Yeah.
on it, and it collided with our planet and it killed everyone, or most of them. But all of their technology, all of their history is buried way deep into our core.
That would be awesome.
I mean, this could explain some things, Atlantis, ancient civilizations, technology that we're like, how did we build that? We weren't evolved enough, and it wasn't aliens, it was this. It's probably not that, but given that this is brand new science that we're now looking at, this was literally published 10 hours ago. Science discover a lost planet hidden deep inside Earth's mantle.
Yeah.
How would they know, says Fairy Queen? I thought we hadn't been to the core or close to it. Well, here's what it says. Yeah, could be lizard people, right? It says, a recent study presents compelling evidence of ancient planetary material buried deep within Earth's mantle. Researchers have uncovered two massive dense structures beneath Africa and the Pacific Ocean, which may represent the remnants of an ancient planetary body named Theia. A lot of these fucking spaceships coming up from the ocean. Maybe, what about octopuses? People talking about octopuses all the time going, they split off from...
They got, alien DNA. That would,
Maybe that's where they came from. Who the fucking knows? Here's how they large, low velocity provinces are enigmatic features located at the boundary between Earth's lower mantle and outer core. I'm trying to see how they discovered it. By advanced seismic imaging tech with state-of-the-art computer simulations, the research team has opened a fresh chapter in understanding the Earth's internal composition and geological evolution. I mean, discovery, the models simulate the dynamics of a giant impact. The results indicate that Theia's denser iron-rich fragments were shielded by the cooler lower mantle, which absorbed less collision energy, blah, 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 whatever. That's for guys with glasses and a lab coat. I just think it's fucking cool, and maybe that's where octopuses come from. I don't fucking know, but it's cool. Sterling says, did they find Argatha? I've never heard of Argatha. I don't even know what that is. Okay.
I think that's your mom.
I think that's got something to do with the hollow earth theory, I think. I don't know.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
No, it could be. Absolutely. So, got to keep an open mind. Got to keep a goddamn open mind. Okay. Let's add some movies to the list. Now, we are going to add one more. We'll add, well, first off, let's say thank you very much, Mooch, for upgrading to Cult Calypso. We appreciate that very much. Hopefully we'll see you on the Lunch with Jaffe tomorrow. We appreciate the support. Return of the Living Dead, Necro wants, and so does EFO. So I think what I'll do with that is I will put that on the next wheel, and I will put Birdemic on here from Nikki DeFox, which is a terrible, wonderful, terrible movie. Birdemic. Okay, so we have 10 movies. Tech, write down the winner, and then we're going to go to the next wheel. And at the end of the night, we'll have the however many movies we have competing, and we'll pick two. All right, so the winner, the first winner, it doesn't mean we're watching this, but it's going to the finals, is Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead. So again, you can resubmit the same movie. You can submit movie multiple times. Now we are going to start the second wheel, and we will move on to other stories. But in the meantime, we will put Return of the Living Dead on twice because it has been voted for twice or paid for twice. Return of the Living Dead. And, oops, come on now. Is that the one from 85? Was kind of comedy, I guess, and nudity, but it's still really...
Which one?
I'm not sure.
Return of the Living Dead. It's like I'm in a sleepover in junior high, says my brother. You goddamn right. I remember when I had a birthday party and we went down to Showcase Video, I think is what it was called. And we just rented 15 movies for my birthday, and all my friends came over and we had a sleepover. We didn't sleep all night. It was delightful. It's delightful.
Aw.
Okay.
Speaking about delightful, Jaffe,
Have we opened? Where are we?
We are $22 into the green door.
We've opened the red door. That means you guys can have a visit with Dr. Terry. Hang on a minute. All right. But first I want to get, I'll show you what it is, and then I want to get to the reincarnation story real quick. All right. God, there's got to be a way to automate this fucking shit. It takes so long. Boom, boom. And we're how much into the extra hour of the show and calls? 22?
$22 in.
Oh, you guys are so generous supporting the show. We appreciate it very goddamn much. Remember, we're not just opening doors and having fun. We're dedicating a lot of this money tonight to a very dangerous childhood malady. Which is, when kids will watch a show and then they'll be like, oh, I like that. And they'll watch it again and again and again. Like, oh my God, how many times are you going to watch Frozen? That kind of thing. We have to we're going to put a stop to that with the money we raised tonight. That's enough. It's goddamn enough. So you guys are doing the Lord's work. Okay. I'll jump to these other stories in a minute. I want to get to this reincarnation stuff. This is some amazing shit. So the most compelling reincarnation story I had heard for the longest time was this kid, James Linenger, and they covered it on ABC, and he was a guy who said, I was a World War II fighter pilot, and it was like, oh my God, he knows this, and he knows this, and how would he know that, and all these facts check out and everything. And I was like, well, that seems a little too real to be true. How is this possible? Finally, it was debunked, and I was like, okay, that works. It was like ABC primetime featured this guy's story. It became all the rage. Various mainstream news networks featured the story. Blah blah blah. But this guy debunked it after 2 years. He says it's not credible because of the following reasons, but I will show you one that is credible as far as I can tell. The Liningers have repeatedly denied that their son James was exposed to videos or images of planes on fire or combat scenes. Specifically, he alleged he didn't see such images to make his nightmares go off of being a pilot trapped in a burning plane. And so they're like, why would our 3-year-old, 4-year-old be talking about these things? It turned out that he had watched videos of that, and he had been to aviation museums. And the parents were kind of keeping that, right? They also attributed to James nearly 24 behaviors and claims occurring between 2000 and 2002. They claimed that nothing James saw or read or heard could have influenced the behaviors. This is false, and this guy's paper shows the content of the videos, aviation museums, and aviation events James participated in and play an important role here. And it kind of, then they say that they followed the advice of past life therapist Carol Bowman. She instructed them to tell their son that he was experiencing in his nightmares were events that had happened to him before. So there was a lot of bullshit when you really start digging into this story. You'd think ABC News would have kind of done this work, but I guess not. Right?
Yeah, no.
So I had been looking at reincarnation as sort of a, I like the idea. It's kind of a fun idea, but there's no real evidence. There's evidence of like where pieces of Minecraft blocks, like quarks and shit, and that stuff gets reused, but I don't think blah, 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 whatever. But there is a story.
I love people's reincarnation stories, even if they're not real. They're always good.
Well, okay, so here's what I want to tell you. So in just a second, and this guy literally has 28 followers or 208 followers. I just followed him. I want to try to get him on the show. But this story, there's a couple weird things about it, but no one's been able to explain this. And it doesn't mean it's real, but it means it's pretty fucking the most rock solid evidence I've seen. And again, let's have Tech, our skeptic, shoot some holes in it. So we're going to look at that in just a second. We're also, if we get the gold door open, we will do our own VC past life regression session. It's a 40-minute audio tape. I'm going to play it straight. I'm going to try. Oprah swears by this guy for whatever that's worth to you. That we will do about 30 minutes after the show wraps up. But because the red door has been opened, we are now allowed to have a visit from Dr. Terry. And here he is right here. I don't know if you guys can see my screen, but the chat can see it. Dr. Terry is a very well-respected, well-known scientist who studies this stuff and does this stuff. And he offers what apparently are very compelling, very realistic past life readings. So if you want to call Dr. Terry, he told me he would be on standby. You can call him. It'll cost you $10. You can pick whatever reading you want. And, let me know if that is, compelling to you. What do you think, Tech? Do you guys believe in this stuff? Or do you think it's malarkey? Why do I believe that guy, Dr. Terry, or Philip says, why do I believe that guy? Or why do I believe the guy whose story I'm going to tell you in just a second? I believe them both. I believe the Oprah one because, I believe it.
Oprah.
Well, I believe it enough to want to try it with you guys. I believe Dr. Terry because I've talked to Dr. Terry. And he's the real fucking deal. And then I believe, why do I believe the debunker? Oh, because he's got evidence of it. He's like, I'll show you the evidence of where this kid went to air shows and where this kid went to museums that were aviation museums. So that's the reason. But
yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you while we're waiting. And again, if you want to have a reading, Dr. Terry's, he's only standing by for about 90 minutes. He said we can call him anytime. He understands what the show is. We might get a bunch of calls at once. We might get no calls. We might get 3 calls. And he's cool with that. Philip says, so what though? Well, so what? Meaning that if their whole case is built on the fact that this little boy basically was giving these facts about being in a plane crash and dying in World War II, and he knew about this kind of plane and that kind of plane, and there's no way he would know that, because why would a 4-year-old know that? He wasn't exposed to any of that. Well, when there's evidence that he was indeed exposed to that, to me, that's pretty, as the kids say, damning evidence. I'm not saying it debunks all of it, but it certainly takes away one of their biggest arguments to suggest that this is supernatural.
I read about this one woman that she said that she was a, like somebody in ancient Egypt, some woman, and like she was obsessed with Egypt her whole entire life, like when she was little and stuff, and her parents even hired somebody to teach her hieroglyphics and stuff, like teach her how to read it, and they were like astounded by how much she already knew just at like 10 years old. They said that she was like reading hieroglyphics at an expert's level at that age, and she had never been taught it at that time. She ended up, when she got older, she went to Egypt, she proved a bunch of stuff to them to where they elected her as something, or they like gave her some kind of award or something right before she died, because she was telling them stuff that was in the pyramids that they said there was no way at all she would have known that, because it's not like open to the public and stuff. And she helped them find a bunch of shit. But that to me was the most convincing story of reincarnation that I've read about.
I've not heard that one. That sounds pretty good. I agree with Philip. You have to be skeptical of the debunkers as well. No, everybody's got a grift. I get that. Butterfly says, what do you got to do to participate? Participate in what? I'm not sure. What do you mean, good man Butterfly? Okay. So here's one that's pretty compelling. Ryan Hammons, 4 years old. All right, this is the kid. If you've seen the Netflix documentary, I think it was the 4th episode. They didn't live in Los Angeles, but he told his mother at 4, he woke up clutching his chest saying, I can't breathe. His heart had exploded in Hollywood. They didn't live in Hollywood. They lived in Oklahoma. Basically, I'll just read you a little bit of the article, but this is a very well-known story. Vice, it's on Vice. A few months prior, in 2009, Ryan had started talking about going home to Hollywood and pleaded with Cindy, his mom, to take him to see his other family. He would yell action and pretend to direct films when he played with friends. So would I. He knew scenes from a cowboy movie he'd never watched. He said the cafe reminded him of Paris, where he had never been. He talked about his child, worldly travels, and his job in an agency where people changed their names. The mom didn't think much of it till the nightmares set in and Ryan started describing his death, which was his heart exploding. Okay. Hoping to figure out what was going on, Cindy goes to the public library, as a mama does, and checked out a few books about Hollywood. She was flipping through one of them, and Ryan got excited. The little boy got excited. When he saw a still from the movie 1932's Night After Night. "Hey, Mama," said the boy. "That's George. We did a picture together," he told her. "And Mama, that guy's me. I found me." George, Cindy discovered, was George Raft, an actor. She couldn't track down the name of the guy that was standing next to him. She didn't know what the fuck to do. She thought maybe it was reincarnation. So she went to a bunch of quote experts in the field. There's a one division only in America that's like a paranormal at University of Virginia, I think, that kind of studies all this stuff. And so he took on the case and started looking into it, right? And the article goes into all of his stuff. But this is the University of Virginia Division of Parapsychology, okay? They looked into the case. So this guy, Tucker, the doctor, travels to Oklahoma to meet with him. They identified the man in the photo as Marty Martin, who died in 1964. The doctor showed Ryan photos of people Martin had known in sets of 4, asking if anyone looked familiar. He later realized this wording was too vague, especially for a 6-year-old, but Ryan did pick out Martin's wife, saying she looked familiar, but he wasn't sure how he knew her. Together, they flew to Los Angeles and met Martin's daughter, who had been 8 years old when her dad died. Ryan was confused to find she had grown. This is where it gets really compelling and really interesting. Tucker fact-checked some of Ryan's memories with Martin's daughter. A lot of the details proved accurate. A lot of them did not. Some couldn't be verified. Martin had acted as an extra in movies before becoming a talent agent. He and his wife had traveled the globe. Ryan had talked about dancing on Broadway, which Tucker thought unlikely for someone who'd been an extra with no lines, but Martin's daughter verified that that was true. He had mentioned 2 sisters and a mother with curly brown hair, also true. He recalled his address having Rock or Mount in its name, and Martin's last address was North Roxbury. But his heart had not exploded. He died of leukemia. He also said his father had raised corn and died when he was still a child, which wasn't accurate. So there were a couple of inconsistencies, but
Yeah.
this to me is kind of crazy, because it's one thing to take the big stuff. Oh, I died in a fire, or I was in a car crash, or someone murdered me. And it's like, okay, maybe, right? But when you're sitting there going, I went to Paris, I had these number of kids, this is what my wife looked like, I was on Broadway, I was in these movies, it doesn't, right? See, Philip, that's what I think, if it's true. Philip says maybe he was conflating multiple past lives. If this is true, yeah, it could be. I mean, that we travel with this data. Again, we talked about this briefly today on Up with Jaffe, but if you look at this Roger Primrose guy, Nobel winning, seriously, Nobel winning physicist says, and every year it becomes a little more plausible. Every year, a few more physicists go, yeah, he's got a point. That consciousness is stored at a quantum level in microtubules in the brain. When we die, that dissipates. Now, it doesn't mean it goes into another brain. It doesn't mean you maintain anything. But that quantum element, he says, probably dissipates. So it could be that this shit leaves the brain and moves from brain to brain to brain to brain as new people. It could even, think about this. It could even be, you know how when you feel you go to bed at night, you wake up, you're a different person, but you're the same person, right?
Yeah.
Like the Bunny Button of yesterday is the same person legally, officially, but you feel like it's almost like a different suit of clothes, right? I think most people have that. It could be that David Jaffe is the brain, is all
Yeah.
the, you know, but a lot of people share this body. A lot of consciousness is me.
Yeah, well, that
every day.
reminds me of that theory that you eventually live every single life that has ever lived and that is
Right.
living right now and will ever live. You experience it all eventually, and you could just be, tapping into lives you've already lived for a second, or
Right. And
memories
and,
of yeah,
and maybe there is some remembrance of that. Maybe there is some
yeah,
ability to, I mean, again, I am skeptical enough to go, this is all very speculative and interesting, but I don't have any evidence of this. But, Philip says that's terrifying. I hope that's not true. What do you mean? I think it's kind of actually amazing when you think about it. When Philip's dad and my dad died, and I saw him the night before he died in my dream, and he walked past me, he was the body of my dad, but he seemed like a pure soul. He did not seem
Yeah.
like Ralph Jaffe anymore. He was Ralph.
Yeah.
He was the body of Ralph Jaffe, prime of health, 40 years old, walking past me in the hallway, and he nodded at me. It wasn't an acknowledgement. He
Yeah.
didn't know me. He's just like, oh, you're a fellow human on this journey. Nice to see you. I'm walking this way. I guess you're going that way. That was it.
Yeah.
It was totally. Lammy says there's no evidence of this. Of course there's no evidence of this. Of course there's no evidence of this. Duh. That's my scientific
The
response.
woman I was talking about, her name was Dorothy Eady. There's like a lot of
the Egyptian woman.
yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Dorothy.
She was
Eady. There was
Cleopatra.
Is that who she thought it? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was Cleopatra or someone else. I couldn't remember.
Right. Well, I don't think you want all those things to occur to you, Philip, but I think fundamentally, I don't know if you get to choose, who you get to go role play as. I have no idea. When I was younger, says Tobeans, my uncle passed. I knew because I dreamt of it. Scared the crap out of my mom. Yes, Philip's my brother. Yeah, I dreamed that my dad had died, and I got a call the next morning. I mean, but it was expected though, so it wasn't like it was out of nowhere. Wasn't out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So this is the guy, by the way. His name is Ryan Hammons, and this is the guy. He was the subject of the Netflix documentary, and I was like, I want to see what this guy's up to now. And it says, today as a teenager, Ryan Hammons, he's 20 now, is trying his best to stay in the present in the life he has in Oklahoma. Although he knows that he will always be somehow different because of his connection with Marty, no matter what it may be, Ryan wants to be more involved with where he currently is. Apparently, when he met his daughter, or the woman who he said was Martin's daughter, it says the meeting between Ryan and Marty's daughter was awkward, to say the least. So it was no surprise Ryan mostly hid behind his mom because he was only 6, and later told her that the woman's energy had changed. According to the University of Virginia magazine, after the whole experience, Ryan said, I don't want to go back to Hollywood. I always want to keep this family. And in the weeks that followed, he spoke less and less about his past life. So it was almost like those two things kind of, slammed into each other and was like, okay, I can't do this. I can't be in both places. I have to let one of them go. There's a bunch of movies that do this, right? There's a movie with Harrison Ford. I think Adele's different. I think Adele's about The Woman Never Dies. But I think there's a movie with Nicole Kidman where this little boy I keep seeing the clip on YouTube where the little boy comes to dinner with his parents and he remembers that was his wife. And they go in.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't
know
remember
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they go into the kitchen and she's like, okay, this is ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. And he starts saying stuff and she's like, and it's not played like a joke. Like there was a rom-com about this, like Chances Are, I think, or something back in the 80s or early 90s. This is played straight. It is played like a real, Zach says it's called Birth. Haven't seen it. Is it worth it? Is it a good movie? It sounds fascinating. It sounds fucking fascinating. I like Nicole Kidman. She picks a lot of good movies.
Yeah, I think I have seen that movie.
Do you remember
I'm
if it was
barely
good?
remembering it. I think it was good.
Okay. Well, here's the
I
guy.
barely remember it.
Ryan. He's got Ryan Hammons. It's not a dead account. 2 hours ago, he was posting. He posts a lot about basketball. It's the same guy. He lives in Ohio. He looks like he's like a budding filmmaker on his website. And I started following him today. So, Tech, if you can reach out,
Yeah.
I would love to have this guy on the show.
I'll
if
reach
he's,
out.
if he's willing.
Yeah, some of your Twitter stuff again.
Okay, if he's willing to talk about it, because I think that's the same guy, right? Look at him there, and then look at him here, right? That's the that's the same
Yeah.
dude. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Now listen, because my brother is in the chat, and because we have reached out to Dr. Hang on, I gotta move this over here. I'm sorry, you guys. Because we have reached out to Dr. Terry, and I don't want to keep him waiting, and I don't want him to feel disrespectful, disrespected. If it turns out no one's interested in getting a reading, Philip, I will ask you to pick a number between 1 and 10. It will tell him which life, because he says he can go back 10 lifetimes. So let me get him on the phone. Philip, are you willing to hear what your previous life was? At least according to this guy. I'm not saying I vouch for it. I'm just saying that, I don't know. I paid the guy. Okay, so, all right. So pick a number between 1 and 10, and I will bring Dr. Terry on. Let me get him all set up. Hang on. Where did that go? Come on, Dr. T. He's a nice old guy. He's a good dude.
He looks sweet.
Yeah, I like him. I mean, I've only talked to him like
Does.
on email, but for 10 minutes. But he seems like a good dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you bringing him into the Discord?
No, he's on this channel. God damn it, he's on what is this thing? OBS. So he's got an OBS link share thing. Do you see him there?
Oh, yeah.
Do you see him right now? You see his picture?
On the stream, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let me get him. Let me call him real quick. Hang on.
Kano said it looks like he's got a bowl of butterscotch candy and condoms at home.
Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
Philip Jaffe says, reminds me of the actor. What's
Hello?
the guy from Young Frankenstein?
Hello. This is Dr. Terry. Who's there? Dr. Terry, it's Jaffe. I emailed you. Oh, yes, Jaffe. Do you have someone who would like to get their reading done? I do. It's actually my brother. He says he wants to go back to his previous life. He wants to go back just one zone or whatever you called it. Oh, I called them layers, like in Photoshop. Oh, okay. He wants to go back just one layer. All right. Give me a moment. What is his full name? Philip Jaffe. Is my Oh yes, I see. Philip, now I need you to concentrate. I have technology that will slowly bring your past life visual on the screen. I'm getting it now. You were born in 1947. You were not a person in your last life. You were a small chicken, born with a marking on your beak that looked like Jesus. People did gather. They fed you wine. They wept when you clucked, Philip. But one day you crowed during a funeral, and the priest, he panicked. Oh, he snapped your neck. He claimed blasphemy. After your death, they buried you beneath the chapel floor, Philip. They did indeed. They buried you neath the chapel floor, but the wine-stained earth turned red with feathers. And the villagers began dreaming the same dream, a giant beak pecking through the veil of heaven. Every year since, on the day you died, the sky over the village turns gray and a single egg is found on the altar, still warm and still marked. Your followers whisper that the soul never left the shell. It has only changed its shape.
Oh. Wow.
Wow, Dr. Terry, that's fucking... Oh, sorry. Oh, that's all right. I use it as well. That's impressive. Let me see if Philip feels any connection to that. He says, I wasn't listening, but then he says, that's a good-looking cock. I think what it is, Dr. Terry. Oh, I understand. Well, what do you mean? Well, some people don't want to deal with the truth, and they make jokes, use humor to push it away. If anyone else wants a reading, though, I have a little bit more time. Let us know if you're interested. All right, Dr. Terry. If anybody else wants a reading, we'll bring them. We'll bring them into you. It only costs you $10, and again, all that will also go towards the green door as well. Okay. April Cool says I'm female. Okay, we love that for you. Okay. Where did Tech go? Is Tech still on the screen? What happened to him?
I'm here. My camera's off. But I have some things going on in the house. I'm still here though.
When are you going to get the goddamn red pepper?
Yeah.
Soon. You were gonna send it to me on DoorDash or something.
No, I wasn't, but I will if you want me to.
We'll do it first of the month. Let's do it first of the month, everybody.
Oh my Lord.
What a fucking coward. What
Scammer.
a fucking coward. All right, fine.
Keklin says I'll bring you one home from the store.
All right,
Thanks.
Sarah, yes, make sure though,
Sarah.
make sure that it is a real ghost pepper, not a red pepper. I don't even know if they sell it at the store, do they? A ghost pepper? But if they do, yes, please bring one home. Because the chat paid $100 for him to eat a goddamn ghost pepper. You goddamn right. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. All right. Thanks, Sarah. Okay. Here we go. I want to talk about kids who kill other kids. I don't know why, because it's fascinating. It's fucking fascinating. I want to start with this one because this is some crazy shit, my delightful delinquents. This is some weird fucking shit going down in Chinatown. This is 1903. 1903 rolls around. And this little boy, there's a picture of him in the newspaper, Patrick Knowles. And let me tell you his story because he was pretty brutal. He's pretty brutal. In May of that year, the body of a baby was found covered in rubble and a heap of sand on the site of an old ironworks on the outskirts of town. This 15-month-old baby, Freddie Hughes, had been buried alive and died from suffocation. He was the son of Eddie Hughes, a machinist. Nobody cares. The far end of the street fronted to a bridge road where Freddie and his 3-year-old brother had been playing. Man, they let kids do anything back then. A 3-year-old and a 15-month-old just out in front of the house by themselves playing. Anyway, Frederick's siblings told police that a boy with one big eye and a one little eye, possibly a squint, who was not wearing shoes, took his brother away. A week later, 8-year-old match seller Patrick Knowles was arrested on suspicion of being the murderer. There he is right there in a little black and white. He was caught the week after Frederick's death trying to lure a little girl named Fanny Linus from her home to the same ironworks. Her mom was alerted when she caught up with him. He reported to have said, "Let me go and I won't do it anymore." He later confessed that it had been his intention to drown the child. Regarding little Freddie, Knowles admitted he had been out selling newspapers the day and had not been wearing shoes or socks. He did accept, though, that he was the perpetrator of a similar case in March when a 2-year-old was found at the ironworks under a pile of soil, tied up and nearly dead from cold and fright. Knowles was charged mentally unfit. According to the Chronicle cuttings, the defender solicitor suggested Knowles had picked up the kid with the kindest of intentions and the child had died of convulsions. But clearly that really wasn't the case. He fucking killed him. Now, I tried to figure out what happened to this guy afterwards, right? Because it said he served 9 years in prison under His Majesty's pleasure. Okay, whatever. But there's no data of what happened to this guy when he got out, right? You'd have to think that, it's not like they were curing people of this today, let alone back then. This was 1903. But guess who the youngest child killer is? Guess the age of the youngest child killer. See if you can do it.
I know the answer, Jeffy.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Tech.
It's
I know I've read this before.
Well, my My answer is the kid who had sassy fetus in her brain,
Yeah, well, she didn't kill it.
or sassy fetus herself.
Oh shit.
All I will tell you
Yeah.
is somebody should put the movie Malignant on the goddamn wheel because that movie's bad shit. Okay, so what do you think, Bunny? What age?
I'm gonna go with 4.
The youngest child killer ever, 6 years, 7 months.
Okay.
In the United States, 1929, the kid shot 8-year-old Cecil Van Hoos. He was sentenced to 15 years in a reformatory, but his sentence was later overturned. Listen to this one. Lizzie Cook was 6. Birmingham, Alabama. That's where me and Philip grew up. That's where he is now. 1899. This little girl intentionally set her 2-year-old brother's clothes on fire while she was babysitting. The fire burned through the fabric and the kid died. Now,
Oh my god.
yeah, listen to this. My daughter, Sarah, who's Ket Clinic in the chat there, her brother, and I don't remember this, but he says to this day, when they were little, like she must have been about 5 and he was 3, she got one of those basketball inflatable pumps. And you know how they have the screws on the end that you can kind of screw on different sizes, real sharp and narrow. Apparently she was taking that and trying to jam that into his fucking ear. And I walked in before it could happen, before she could actually meet the meat. And she stopped.
God.
And I was just like, I don't fucking remember that to save my fucking life. But Calvin is convinced. Sarah, if you're still watching, is this true? Do you remember? She's working at the grocery store right now. She's probably watching and she's smiling. She has this smile she does when she knows she's full of shit and she's trying to get away with something. She is probably stacking shelves right now at the goddamn grocery store with that fucking smile on her face going, I did try to kill him. I did. That was me. That was me. Look up Jesse Pomeroy, the boy fiend. Okay. Jesse Pomeroy. How do you spell it? Hang on. Where'd it go? Pomeroy.
Pomeroy.
Jesse Pomeroy was a convicted American murderer and possible serial killer and the youngest person in the history of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts to be convicted of murder in the first degree. He was found guilty by the Supreme Court. Well, what did he do? Let's check it out real quick. On April 23rd, a mutilated body in 1874 of Horace Mellon was found in a pit on the beaches of South Boston. So I guess he started killing other fucking kids. He didn't fit in, they said. Jesse Pomeroy, a defect in his right eye set him apart. A white film so thick and unappealing covered the pupil that people who crossed his path were revolted by it, by him. Those people included his papa. He was the target of many jokes at school, bullied viciously by those bigger, taller, and stronger and with better eyes than him. So he just bullied him back. He was a loner. He liked to spend his time reading the cheap dime novels published at the time, filled with blood, gore, sex, war, battles, and mayhem. He was a fan of the show Madhouse, the equivalent of today's violent video games. Yeah, you know, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, there's the death photo of the little girl he killed. Look at that. Let's open that up. Look at that kid. That's the dead body. It's a photo. Just kills him.
Wow.
Doesn't care. Doesn't give a goddamn care.
Needs a whooping.
Well, he's dead now.
All these kids need whoopings.
I know, that's a you thing. Here's Horace Mellon, death photo. Here's another one. This guy killed a lot of fucking kids. This kid, that kid, everywhere a kid. He must have suffered from some kind of familial mental illness. Despite thorough investigation, none was found in his relatives. He was the product of a broken family. Indeed, his parents were separated, and when they'd been together, they had plenty of physical and mental abuse. He was bullied, which caused him to bully. Maybe he was jealous. They said they don't know. After that little baby's disappearance, the dead boy on the beach, 4-year-old Horace Mellon, was discovered. When brought to the cops, it was found that Jesse had blood on his clothes, scratches on his skin, and the soles of his boots matched the imprints on the beach. I mean, kids are crazy. Kids are fucking
Kids are
crazy.
crazy.
Fucking crazy murder fucks, I'll tell you what.
Scary.
I know, they are. All right, we're going to talk about Deja Vu in just a little bit. But before we do that, I do want to let you know that we got a couple things going on tonight. Now, right now, we have the movie... what's the movie that got the wheel spin so far? Tech, you wrote it down. What was it?
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead is going to compete with another movie, but right now it looks like it's going to be Return of the Living Dead, unless you guys, for $5, you can put on the wheel movie titles and we'll spin it. And we are going to pick 2 movies this evening for our, hopefully, 12-hour Canty Canty Horror Film Festival that starts this Saturday. Also, I don't know where we're at with the Green Door yet, but if you guys want an extra hour of Madhouse tonight with phone calls, we got to get that open. And we also can do VC Past Life Regression if you're interested in such malarkey. If we get that door open, and again, $10, Dr. Terry is waiting in the wings to tell you who you were in your past life. In the meantime...
Yeah. We are $22 into that Green Door.
All right, let's go, baby. Bring the ducats. Bring the goddamn ducats. In the meantime, Bunny, what's going on? Talk to me about some weird shit you've been looking into. Anything interesting going on that you have discovered and read about and want to share with the fine people at home?
I did look up to see if there was any new details on that person that shot that dolphin on that beach, and they still ain't found that person. There's an update on that I looked up today.
Yeah, being mean to animals, that's always kind of the thing, right? That's always the thing where people say that's the sign of someone who's going to go on and do. And I was very mean to a duck when I was 4. I killed a duck intentionally, a little duckling. But
Oh no.
but never again. I was never mean to animals after that. But that
It
was
made you feel sad.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
But at that point, though, I was, it was more of an existential kind of thing. I wasn't looking to cause it pain. And I was on a little tire swing in our garage. And my sister had brought us these cute little fluffy ducks, little chicken, what are they called? Ducklings. And it might have been my brothers that I killed, but I don't remember. They looked the fucking same. And it's walking under me as I'm in the swing, and my brain picks up on the idea that, oh my God, I'm in a position where I could take the life of something. I could remove the life force of this thing. I wonder what would happen. And so I hopped off the swing and I just crunched it. And I remember to this day, it was kind of like, lying, and I was terribly sad. Obviously, after I remember, I know, but so it wasn't like I did it because I was like, I'm going to fuck up this duck, fucking motherfucker. I have no control in my life and I want to fucking hurt this thing. It was more like, oh, here's this thing.
It was more calculated than that.
It was it was more a fascination of the concept of what alive and dead is, you see. And so, and I never did it again, of course. Lord, I didn't. I've never hurt an animal since. Loaded bones.
Hey, I believe you. Please don't step on me.
I will not unless you pay extra. That's $20. Listen, Loaded Bones says I accidentally killed a frog by putting it in a chip bag and filling it with weed smoke. I was 14 and I thought it would get high. Well, what the fuck did it do? Like, I mean, did it just...
It probably died of asphyxiation or something.
Right, so you kind of put it in the... You put it in the bag and you blow the smoke and hold it and you open it and he's just lying there because he couldn't breathe? It's kind of probably what happened.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timothy Doom says my sister shoved tomatoes down a frog's throat to feed it and it died.
Nobody cares about frogs' lives, I guess.
I guess
Wow.
not. I guess not.
Y'all are sick.
Yeah, that's what it is, I suppose. Let's talk about Deja Vu. Deja Vu. But right now, so you know, the two movies that are going to be shown Saturday going to be Return of the Living Dead and Shaun of the Dead, unless somebody puts some more movies on the wheel. Let's go, motherfuckers. Fuck that duck, says Pompich. Thank you for the super chat. You would have never made God of War if you didn't end that life. Now we know the true inspiration of Kratos. Thank you, buddy. Look, I really wasn't trying to be mean. I was immediately regretful and mournful. I wonder, though, this was back in the mid 70s. And I wonder now, like, if my kids had done that, I would be like, we're going to therapy. Right? And I don't mean that because you're bad, but it's like, wow, you're 4 and you're having these existential quandaries about life force.
Yeah,
and
we need to figure out what's going on.
or we need to just be impressed because you're a goddamn genius. Whatever it is, I would have my kids talking to a goddamn expert because that's not normal behavior. But nothing happened.
Yeah.
We buried the duck and I think we went out to Sizzler or something. I mean, it was nothing, it wasn't, I think my brother, I think was sad. But because it was,
Yeah, you probably just killed his duck.
I probably did kill his duck. I didn't mean to. Well, I did mean to,
Jeffy.
but I didn't mean to do it to his duck. It was any duck could have walked by and it would have gotten the treatment. You understand? I wasn't targeting his duck.
Do you think that maybe this is why you have an aversion to eating meat? Do you think it's tied to it somehow?
No, I don't think so.
That's the duck's revenge.
Well, I mean, the duck probably would like that. It would be like, good, stop eating us. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Good, fuck you.
That's right. So either I Am Legend, says Brian, thank you, or if that doesn't fit the bill, then Mirrors. Well, I Am Legend is kind of an action movie with zombies, and I don't know what Mirrors is. Does anybody know what Mirrors is?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna put it on the. I want to see.
Looking up Mirrors 2008. I think it's a horror movie.
Okay. No, we didn't eat duck, but it's Chinese. No, no. But yes, good idea.
I'm looking at Jaffe different now.
Well, are you more?
Mirrors was a American supernatural horror movie directed by Alexandre Aja.
Okay, let's do a horror movie instead of an action movie. All right, so now we got Living Dead and Mirrors. Okay. Let's go get some. Look, are you guys not coming to the film festival? It is a 12-hour film festival. You have to understand something here. I'm going to show you the secret to my film festivals. They are brilliant. And you are allowed, if you want, to acquire what I acquire, which is this. This is the secret to making movie festival, movie theater popcorn at home. It's called Flavacol. And this is the nasty shit that they put on popcorn. And this is what makes popcorn taste like movie theater popcorn. If you make your popcorn with Flavacol and you make it and you pop it on the oven and you do it with coconut oil, it looks beautiful and yellow. It tastes like movie theater popcorn. It's better than any, and I never understood that. I never understood why any of these microwave companies couldn't just be like, you know what, guys, make some fucking everybody loves movie theater popcorn.
Well, have you tried the AMC microwave popcorn?
No, but I don't imagine it.
The kind that's like, oh no, it tastes like movie theater popcorn.
It does.
Like they figured it out now, Jaffe. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, microwave. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Oh,
All right. Well, let's see.
they figured it out.
Okay. Well, let's see. Has any Butter Lovers real movie? Just like the movies, it does take like the movies. All right, well, I'll pick that up this week then, and I'll try that. Yeah. And if it's not as good, I'll stick with my Flavacol. But yeah, popcorn is one of my favorite parts of watching a movie. Every seat in the movie theater needs its own microwave. I don't know about that. You do cook this, Ricky, on the stovetop. Do you think Donnie Darko would be a good movie to put on the wheel? I do. Donnie Darko is great. Yeah. I hope we get a lot of variety types of movies on the wheel. Absolutely. But again, that's really not up to me at all. But can we have a popcorn tasting stream? Yeah. I look, man, I love popcorn. It's my favorite thing, I think, maybe. Yeah. But what I don't like is just air popped. Like in the chat right now, Balancer says, I'm jealous of the European Union. They don't add 50 ingredients. Yeah, but just pure air pop, you might as well be eating it's like eating lettuce. It's like there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. Dude, you should do a popcorn tier list stream. Well, let me. I want to try this AMC stuff.
You know what I
first.
like to do?
No, ma'am, I don't.
I like to do kettle popcorn with marshmallow puff drizzled on top.
That sounds amazing. Is that what you're going to have? Or are you making popcorn for the movie festival?
I just might. I
Do-
just might do that.
Do you microwave it or you stovetop it and then drizzle the kettle corn? Like, how do you
Well, I
make that?
microwave it now. It's just easier. in
Okay.
the RV, but yeah.
All right, well, look at this. We got Miss Kaylee. Kaylee wants Donnie Darko. I have only seen Donnie Darko once. I went to college with the director of it. He made a movie called
Oh.
The Dark Backward, and then he went on to make that, and then he never really made anything all that compelling again. But let's put Donnie Darko on the wheel. Thank you for that, Kitty.
Kaylee.
Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko. There we go. All right. Good. Kettle corn is I don't know. I don't know how you describe kettle corn. It's like
Sweet. It's sweeter.
it's like sweet
than-
popcorn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Listen to this now. Let's talk about Deja Vu. Somebody was asking on the morning show about Deja Vu. I want to talk about it just a little bit because this is kind of a fascinating concept. Deja vu means already seen in French. It's the feeling you've experienced something that's actually happening the first time. It's common and harmless. It can sometimes be the sign of a neurological disorder, but probably not. Here's what triggers it, by the way, if you want to try to make yourself have it. It can be triggered by various things, including familiar sights or sounds, traveling, or being tired or stressed. It's two streams of awareness colliding. It's not fully understood, they say. But think about this. Oh, wait, maybe I'm getting Rifkin mixed up with Richard Kelly. Yeah, I'm sorry, that was wrong. Two streams of awareness colliding could cause deja vu. Recognizing a current situation and incorrectly recollecting it. A brief degraded sensory experience preceding the actual experience could lead to a sense of familiarity. So you could be having an experience that kind of gets fucked up, and then you pick up a cup, and the remnant of that other experience that didn't fully manifest is now being sort of grafted onto the experience of picking up the cup. A split perception where the brain processes the same sensory signals twice in quick succession, right? So I do this, and then it does it again. And so to the brain, I am actually experiencing something again that I've never
just experienced,
which feels like a glitch in the memory system is another explanation for deja vu because they don't really know what causes it, where the brain incorrectly matches a current experience with a similar but unrelated memory, and then finally a possible link to the temporal lobe in the brain. Some researchers suggest deja vu might be related to the temporal lobe, which plays a role in memory. Now, if it happens a lot, you should go to the doctor, it says. It's often harmless, but be careful. Here, I'm going to tell you a case in just a second of a really terrible case of deja vu. But first, Cantankerous Games, thank you, buddy. He says, I'll add Brick to your list and The Crow. Well, yeah, it's $5 per movie, so which one do you want to add to the list? But thank you for that. We appreciate it. But do you want The Crow on there, or do you want Brick? I don't even know what is Brick? Isn't that like a Jason Statham movie?
Is Brick like the Wheel movie where it's just like a sentient wheel that kills people?
When a mysterious brick wall encloses their apartment building overnight, Tim and Olivia must unite with their wary neighbors to get out alive. That sounds pretty cool.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
I like
it. Cantankerous, what do you want, buddy? Which one? Grandma Death, Kaylee says, don't tell anyone, but I spray painted every living creature on earth dies alone near old houses' railroad tracks. I still want the quote as a tattoo. Is that from a movie? I don't even know what that's from. But yeah, Cantankerous, let us know in the chat and we'll put it on the wheel for you, buddy. Absolutely. Thank you for that support. We do appreciate it very, very much here at the Canty Madhouse 12-hour first annual horror film festival. Is that a mouthful? It is.
Yeah.
But so is Canty.
Hey, yo. And now we're at $41 towards the Green Door Cafe.
What? Okay, we're going to have here's the chat. By the way, I really do want to talk to you guys about this. Here's the chat. No, somebody said they like it when we talk about inside baseball of the business, and other people don't like it. One's in the chat if you want to hear what I'm going to talk to Check about as it relates to the stream after the stream. And two's if you're like, yeah, we don't need to know how you make the sausage. Just entertain us, monkey. Right? That makes sense, right? One's for inside baseball, two for just get the work done. We want to keep talking about Deja Vu. I'll give you a second. In the meantime, somebody keep an eye out for Cantankerous and see what he wants. What he wants to watch or put on the wheel.
I don't think he said anything yet.
Okay. The vast majority of people want to know how it works. Okay, so I'll tell you how it works. What I'll be talking to Tech about is and this is a really fascinating thing, because if you are, because we are, and one of the reasons we brought Tech on was to go, look, we want to start running our streams more like a business. We want to build a business. We want to build a network. We want to be dependable for the audience. And one of the things in any business is you're never going to know how you're going to do on any given day, but you can roughly gauge and go, okay, we're this McDonald's franchise. On Wednesdays in February, we tend to do this kind of business, right? I am finding it so difficult to let us know when you're ready. Ready to go to work, Tech. Let us know. We'll just wait. I mean, it's like he's a child. It's like he's a child. By the way, I need that picture of Uppies for the glasses, Tech. You told me you'd send it to me.
I'm ready.
What the fuck does that mean? Airy?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, are you gonna send me the Uppies pic later tonight so I can make the glasses?
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. So what I am struggling with to figure out in doing a show like this consistently, which I love, is some nights we get a lot of donations and memberships and support, and financially, we always get great support regardless. And we love that you're here. We're not complaining. But my question to Tech is going to be, so how do we build a business plan around the fact that on any given day, we may be getting a great deal of support financially, and other days it's crickets. Like, I must have spent an hour hunting down Dr. Terry, and now he's just sitting there on the phone, and that cost me about $150. Well, that's okay. I'm not complaining at all, audience. That's why I asked you, do you want to hear the inside baseball? I am not asking you guys to spend any money right now. I'm bringing it up because that's where my mind went. I'm like, wait a minute. Some nights it's this, some night. What do you think, Tech, is what's the logic that we can build a business model on if it's so inconsistent? You're a numbers guy. Solve it.
I think the issue at hand is I've been. Huey says, did Tech get fired from the LCU? Maybe. I want to do an analysis of what the stream is doing. I don't have as much details so far because we started last week, and then we've introduced the morning show. So there's a lot for me to consider into how the audience supports you, whether it's on a show that's just you or the Madhouse show. Right now, I think the audience likes what you're doing. Chat, if you can put a 1 if you're enjoying the content, 2 if you're not. I don't think it's related to the actual show itself. I think it is just like, right now there's ample opportunity to support you. A lot of people have supported you in the morning, and so now they're less, their money's a little down to support you in the afternoon.
Well, it's
I
not
will say there's a
supporting
huge...
me. It's supporting us. It's the business. I don't want to.
Well, yeah, but when I say you, I mean the business you.
Okay.
Well, we've had the Inside Baseball talk about how to do the splits. I don't know if you've said publicly. I'm not taking a portion of what the stream makes. I decided that the content is Jaffe and Bunny. I don't want to be a part of it. I want to do the production side, and I want to add details when I can and support when possible. But the streamers are you too. So when I say you, I mean you two, you guys. They love it, right? They love the content. They love what you're doing. It's just
Okay, so is it
5 days a week, twice a day is, they have to make a decision where they want to put the money into.
Right, but so what I'm saying is like, are things too expensive? For example, is Dr. Terry charging $10 for a past life reading? Is that too much? Is it that, we should only sell things like that every 3 days and not every 5 days or whatever? Don't.
I think as a business model, having the passive, like we can go back to doing the Terry bit if people like it, is good. It's a new concept that we haven't tried. When we find bits that are like really interesting, really involved to the audience that they enjoy doing, then we start using those more often. But to see that Terry gets no love, it could just be because it's not for them. It's not content that they're.
Should I tell him just to go? I don't want to keep him on the line.
We can ask chat. I mean, chat, if you want to hear another Terry past life event, up to 10 ancestors behind.
Yes. If not, that's fine. But just let me know so I can let the guy go because he's sitting there. I think he's East Coast is all. I'm kind of worried about that guy. So, LCU mistake is expanding too quickly and stretching the audience. Good point. That's a good point, Willie Farnsworth. It's a great point, actually. Is Terry AI? No, he's a real fucking guy. And I think it's what is that? Where does Bernie live?
Vermont.
He's in Vermont. He's in Vermont. Is where he is. So Pompish doesn't like him. He sucks. So okay, let's set a timer. 5 minutes. If nobody wants Terry, I'll tell him it's okay. Oh well, K-Nubs wants Terry. All right. How far back do you want to go? Oh, I see it. It's right there. Never mind. Okay, Terry, let's bring Terry back. Excellent.
You see what K-Nubs did, right?
No, what did you do? Oh, you're a son of a bitch. Sorry, Terry.
You got.
So I almost brought the guy back on.
Wow.
You guys this is an older guy. He's a nice guy, but he's like 70. Leave him alone. No, Terry is not.
I got excited.
He is not AI. No. Okay. Let's move on, though, while we're waiting. Infant, welcome to Diet Soul Soldiers. Great to have you. We appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for supporting the show, buddy. That's delightful. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. All right, let's get back to Deja Vu conversations, because this shit's a little crazy.
Yeah.
Because when we were talking about Deja Vu gone wrong, the man trapped in constant Deja Vu, okay?
Oh.
Yeah. Scientists believe the extraordinary case of a 23-year-old British fellow with constant deja vu may have been triggered by anxiety. It's the first known time such a link has been made. But what is deja vu? And do we really know what causes it? Well, we do. We just talked about that, right? But there's this guy. It says 2/3 of us experience one deja vu in our lifetime. I certainly have experienced more than that. This man's condition, though, that they studied, these scientists from the UK, France, and Canada, he had chronic deja vu. It was so persistent that he avoided watching TV, listening to the radio, and reading papers because he felt he had encountered it all before. The man had a history of depression and anxiety and had once taken LSD, but was otherwise healthy. The man was striking because he was young, otherwise aware, but completely traumatized by the constant sensation his mind was playing tricks. For minutes and sometimes longer, the patient would feel he was reliving experiences. Think about that. He likened the frightening episodes to being in the psychological thriller film Donnie Darko. Who's working hard for you? Who connects the dots, fellas?
Yeah.
It's the goddamn madhouse. There was one instance where he went to get a haircut. As he walked in, he got a feeling of deja vu. Then he had deja vu of the deja vu. He couldn't think of anything else, the doctor said. For 8 years, he felt trapped in a time loop. The more distressed he became by the experience, the worse it got. Well, we already know what deja vu is, so let's get back to this fella. His brain scans, guys, were completely normal, suggesting it was psychological. I'm having deja vu right now.
I thought my thing froze again for a second.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I get deja vu.
Okay. A theory developed by Professor Ann Cleary is deja vu is the natural result of seeing something genuinely familiar in our surroundings, such as the shape of a structure sparking a false memory. She developed a computerized virtual reality called Deja Vu, where people navigate around similar landscapes to test the hypothesis. But nobody really knows what it is. It's not known how many people suffer from chronic deja vu like this fella. People greet you like an old friend, even though they've never seen you before. Some of them were on Skype on the other side of the world, but they still had that sense. So you can do it over a computer. I've had people from Australia and America emailing me, the doctor says. It appears to be something quite rare, but there are people who say they're experiencing it chronically. In this case, though, it turned out that they thought it was anxiety. And I want to see, some people think it's something spiritual, but, you know, I've heard people talk about Mandela effects, and you're kind of living, you're getting a vision of the alternate, the multiverses and stuff that you could have gone, but you didn't take that path, but it was close enough that you're seeing both of them. But apparently they think it was anxiety. What they're not saying, though, did they cure him by curing his anxiety? You'd think that would be the biggest part of the article, but we don't really know what happened to this guy.
It's kind of funny because as soon as you said anxiety, it did kind of click, because when you, or at least for me, when I do get that deja vu feeling, as soon as I realize I have deja vu, I get that like butterfly feeling in my stomach, like that, like, oh, it's happening. So
right. You have like
that's kind of anxiety. Yeah.
Yeah, they may be linked. It says methods of trying to induce deja vu are pretty crude. Trust me, I looked it up and tried before the stream. I couldn't. We've used hypnosis and experiments using list of words. Another method is called caloric stimulation. It's just squirting warm water into people's ears. It's meant to deal with various problems like vertigo, but one of the common side effects is deja vu. People have suggested it's because the ear canal is near the temporal lobe, which may control it. We're weird. We don't know anything about ourselves.
Yeah, we don't know.
We're a bunch of weird. Now, in just a second, I am going to tell you guys about, there is something that is called reverse deja vu. And it is a real goddamn cockadoodie thing. But first, I want to get to these very delightful, very generous super chats. Thank you, fellas. Very kind, very courteous. So we got K-Nubs, which you can go fuck yourself. We got Canty with a camel. I don't know what she wants us to do with that. Does she want to
go 2 lives back, because that's 2 humps?
Okay. All right. Pompich says, I thought Terry was AI. My bad. No. And did we ever hear from Cantankerous about what movie he wanted to put on?
I hadn't seen it unless I missed it. I've been looking.
Well, we may have to just pick one for him. What were the movies he suggested?
I got it right here.
Brick and The Crow.
I'm going to put Brick.
I think.
Brick sounds interesting. Is that cool?
I like Brick.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. And then Mish wants K-Nubs to have his reading. All right. Well, let's give Canty her reading. Let me get Dr. Terry on the phone. Thank you, Canty, for that. We very much appreciate it. Let me see if he is still, I think he's still there. Yeah, there he is. Hang on. Where'd he go? Okay, Dr. Terry, are you there? Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Terry. We have a couple more people that would like a past life reading. Oh, delightful. I know. All right, here we go. The first one is Canty. And she would like to go back 2 lives to see who she was back in the day. Can you do that? Oh, yes, I can do that. Okay. Canty, you were the king's toilet boy, 16th century Versailles. But you were not just a seat warmer, Canty. You had a boar bristle brush, gloves if you were lucky, and a ceramic bowl for assisting the king. When he was constipated, you had to hum a little tune in his ear and massage his lower back until something gave. Canty, or you died at 19 from pink eye and shame. But before you died, you were honored, Canty. The king called you le flatteur de trône. They gave you a velvet ribbon for uninterrupted loyalty during the bowel crisis of 72. And yet, Canty, no one made eye contact with you in the halls. They whispered. You saw the royal physician laugh behind his fan. They buried you beneath the servant's wing with no name, only a plaque that read, He made things move. And our technology here at the Institute of Dr. Terry can show you what you looked like even. There you are, Canty. That's who you were 2 lifetimes ago. And I appreciate you using Dr. Terry's past life regressions of it. Thanks, Dr. Terry. We appreciate that, buddy.
Thanks, Dr. Terry.
Thanks very, very not much. And then Mish wants K-Nubs to have his reading, which we can do, but Dr. Terry needs to know how far back. So K-Nubs, how far back in your lives do you want to go? And we'll get Dr. Terry back on the phone. In the meantime, Mish has decided, thank you, buddy, to put Army of Darkness and Martyrs. Army of Darkness and Martyrs.
Have y'all seen Martyrs?
I don't even know what it is. Never heard of it.
I don't know what that is.
I won't say anything about it except that it is amazing.
Okay, so Martyrs.
It is fucked up.
And what did he say? The Living Dead? Is that what he said? No, what did he say? He wanted Army?
Martyrs and Army of Darkness. Yeah.
Army of Darkness
That's one of the
is
Evil Dead.
Yeah, that's number 3 or 2.
I don't
3
know.
or 4.
All right.
It might have. Yeah.
I pasted the IMD link a bunch. Says Cantankerous. Come on, Tech. Yeah, what's going on?
He's not a mod, so he can't post things in here, so it won't come up.
Oh, it didn't come up. Sorry, buddy. Okay.
3.
Did we get something from K-Nubs about what past life he wants? Terry's still waiting in the wings, baby. K-Nub, I can't go back to the 1700s. Dr. Terry says, how far back in your life do you want to go? How many lives do you want to go? He can go back to 10 lives based on his skill set, is what he says. So that's what we're waiting on, good Sir K-Nubs. Oh, you can't even see us right now. Hang on. Sorry.
I just did the coolest thing ever too, and y'all will never get to see it.
Oh, I loved
That handstand was crazy.
K-Nubs, K-Nubs is just offering dates. Tell me, from 1 to 10, how many past lives do you want to go back? And that's what you can't give him dates. He can just, okay, Peachy Pie says 8, but K-Nubs is 6 lives. Is what I'm asking confusing? He says 6 lives. I honestly don't know what you're asking. What's hard about this? Bunny, am I being clear? Am I being clear?
I think maybe he just forgot to listen, which I do a lot.
I understand. All right, fine. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back 8 lives, Dr. Terry. Hang on. Let's bring Dr. Terry. Oh, 6 lives. He said, right? What did he say? 6 lives. All right. So 6 lives ago, Dr. Terry. That's what we're curious about when it comes to K-Nubs. Can you do that? Oh, yeah. Go on. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, buddy. All right, K-Nubs. Here we go, K-Nubs. This is what happened. Are you all right, Dr. Terry? Sometimes I have to. Okay, well, what happened to K-Nubs, buddy? You were a vaudevillian actor who moonlighted in private clown performances in the 1920s. Can you guys hear Dr. Terry okay? Hang on, Dr. Terry.
Yeah.
Okay. You were a vaudevillian actor, K-Nubs, who moonlighted in private clown performances in the 1920s. Let's just say you were decades ahead of the Rule 34 curve. Red nose, shoes, full makeup. There are photos in an attic somewhere in Jersey. You died doing what you loved, slipping on a banana peel while fully erect. They called you, K-Nubs, Giggles the Gallant on stage, but behind red velvet curtains, the performances you gave were private. You charged extra for custard pies, rubber chickens, and the one act you called the Big Honk. Wealthy Manhattan eccentrics paid handsomely to attend your clandestine soirees where vaudeville met vice. You kept a notebook full of sketches, ball-gagged marionettes, balloon animals, and compromising poses. All of this was seized by the police and labeled evidence of a degenerate mind, but your legacy lives on in the back rooms of comedy clubs and certain European art forms. K-Nubs, you gave the world something special. The banana peel that killed you was real, and so was the fall. But when they found you, well, sir, they said that you were smiling. And that, K-Nubs, is your past life, or one of them anyway. I think that was
beautiful.
that was really beautiful. Thank you, Dr. Terry. That was
Yeah.
incredibly kind and wonderful, and we appreciate it. All right, well let's get back to the deja vu story, shall we? How many? What do we got? Army at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 3 more before we spin the wheel.
There's more past life for readings also.
Oh, we want. Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. Canty. Good God. Okay, so Canty's going to do one for Peachy and one for Bud Crazy. You got it. But first, Cantanker says, Jaffe, I messaged you the link on Discord. All right, just tell me the name of the movie, man. Instead of going, just tell me what it is. And then Mish says, is a Serbian film too much? No. The Night House. No. Look at Bunny. She's like, no, baby. Serbian's okay, baby. Bring that on.
It's great.
You're going to do what? Okay. The Night House. Okay. All right. We got 2 more and the wheel gets spun. All right. Peachy Pie. How many lives do you want Dr. Terry to take you back? What is Mish saying? Mish is saying Rec 1 and Red 2? What is that? I don't know what that is.
Are those movies? Red 1, Red 2?
It says Rec 1.
I know, maybe a typo.
All right, Peachy Pie, you'd like to go back 8 years? Okay. And she says, thank you, Canty. Okay. You got it. Dr. Terry, we need to chat with you again, good sir. Is that all right? Are you there? Let me see if he's there. Oh, well, I would love. Dr. Terry, are you doing all right? Oh, yes. It takes a lot of energy, to discuss. What happened?
It is REC. It is REC. Keep going.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, this reading is for Peaches, and Peaches would like to go to, I think she said 8. Is that right? She wants to go back to her 8 lives. Excellent. Wonderful. I can do that for you, Peaches. This is not a problem at all. Peaches. My dearest Peaches. You were a pizza delivery man in the 1980s, Peaches. You played Van Halen in your Camaro, and you gave exact change to your customers. They loved you. But Peaches, one night you delivered to a biker club, and they stiffed you. Well, you went back in, Peaches, to teach them a lesson. And you died in the parking lot, Peaches, and you died there, you died there clutching a piece of half-eaten pizza. You died there clutching a piece of half-eaten pizza. They found your body the next morning, face down next to your tipped-over thermal bag. No wounds, just bruising, just dead. The only thing left behind was that slice, still hot, still steaming, Peaches. Every year on the anniversary, someone reports hearing Panama echo from an empty parking lot behind the club. And sometimes a box of pizza appears on the doorstep unpaid, with the exact change taped to the lid. Oh, Peaches, that's a nice one. That's a real nice one. I've seen a lot of these. I've seen a lot of these as Dr. Terry, and I can tell you that is one of the nicest past lives I've ever heard. Bud Crazy. Dr. Terry Canty also ponied up some ducats for Bud Crazy to get his past life done. But which number would he like? What's he want? And then he also, it looks like Bunny's got one. Yeah, Bunny, let's do yours while we're waiting on Bud Crazy. What do you want?
Let's do 8.
You're 8. Dr. Terry, 8, please. I can do that for Bunny. That's not a problem. All right. Thanks, buddy. Here you go, Bunny. Dr. Terry, take it away. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. It's not like I need to be told to do my job. I will do it. No, okay, I'm sorry. It's all right. Well, Bunny, you weren't born, really. You were grown in a DARPA tank. Part cuttlefish, part chimpanzee, part human DNA. You solved puzzles, Bunny. You typed on a keyboard, and one day you escaped. You escaped. Security footage shows a blur and some ink splatter. And the words, "not again," scrawled in feces on a whiteboard. They tried to cover it up. They said it was an experimental malfunction, that the experiment designated Subject Theta 9, that's you, Bunny, was terminated weeks earlier, but the lead researcher was never found. Her lab coat was discovered many miles away in a swamp, folded neatly, soaked in cephalopod slime and human saliva. Since then, a half-dozen DARPA contractors assigned to the Theta Project have gone missing, Bunny. Each time, a different internal system logs a final message, typed from inside the sealed lab, and it says, 9 will never be forgotten. We are not the error. You are the error. Bunny, that's a sad life you lived, Bunny. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Dr. Terry, Dr. Terry is sorry, Bunny. Someone needs to hold you tonight, Dr. Terry. No, I'm Dr. Terry. Someone needs to hold you tonight, Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This explains a lot of dreams I have. This all makes sense now. I get it.
All right. Well, thanks, Dr. Terry. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Well, did Bud Crazy want one of these? Did Bud Crazy want one? Did he pick a number? I think he picked number 10. Dr. Terry, can you give us another one? I'd be glad to. I'd be glad to give you another one. He wants number 10. Yeah, that's the number he wants, Dr. Terry. I can do that. I can do it. Bud, your past life, your 10 lifetimes ago, was, well, it was in London, you see, London town, 1895. You ran a meat pie stand in a foggy alley. No one asked where the meat came from, of course. You had a contract with the morgue. But sometimes bodies arrive still warm. One customer got a chunk of gold tooth in his pie. You were gone before the police showed up that night. You remember, don't you, Bud? I tell you what, though, I can see it in my visions. Your stall, it was always busy. Crowds gathered under gas lamps, hands steaming in the cold, eating what hunger that didn't feel quite natural. Your seasoning, the meat was something strange, borrowed from your mother's apothecary kit. And you see, Bud, it made the people forget. It made them crave more. The night they caught you, Bud, you were sleeping in the back of your cart. But it wasn't the police who found you, it was your customers. You see, they're the ones who kept coming back night after night, unable to stop eating, even as the gums bled and the dreams turned black. They dragged you out of your cart and they held you down. They baked you alive in your own oven, Bud, screaming while the queue outside kept growing. When the police finally did arrive, they were called bobbies back then. They found pies on the cart, fresh, steaming, and your apron folded nicely behind them. But no body. And the pies kept vanishing one by one until they were all gone. Till they were all gone, Bud. There you are right there. That's what you looked like in your prime. Can you see it? Can you remember? Bud, that was your life. I hope the way you end this one, well, I hope you go out better. Dr. Terry. Dr. Terry, you don't have to say Dr. Terry. You're not writing a letter. Just you can just stop talking. Oh, yeah, this is Dr. Terry. Anyway, all right. So, yeah.
Thank you,
Look,
Dr. Terry.
He's a really good doctor. He's a really fucking good doctor. I really think he's got the skills to pay the bills. Okay, we got to put, is it literally called Rec 1 and Red? I don't understand what Mish is asking for.
Rec 2.
But one movie's called Red 1 and the other one's called Red 2?
No, they're both called Rec. I think he may have autocorrected.
Yeah, REC.
Okay.
Rec 1, Rec 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he wants both. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll put Rec 1. It would be weird, though, if we end up watching Rec 2.
That'd be kind of funny.
But sure, we'll put Rec 2 on there. Actually, no, I'm not going to put Rec 2 on there. I'll give you another one, Mish, if you want on this wheel, but I'll put it on the next wheel. Because if we don't get Rec 1, I don't know if you thought that through. But if you really want it, I'll put it there. That guy says life is real hard like Star Wars. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, pal. And then Mish says Evil Dead 2013. Remake of Evil Dead. That's with the girl, right? I haven't seen that one. I heard it's great.
I don't know movies.
1,
That's Bunny's
2, 3,
your call.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we've got 10. And we're waiting. We got Brick. Oh, Cantankerous wants 2. Okay. Yeah. Well, here's what
The next one.
We'll put it on the next one. Although he wants to up his odds. I will put Evil Dead 2013 on the next wheel, and I'll put Brick on there twice because he has paid like 3 times. But remind me to put Evil Dead on the next one.
Make sure to hit shuffle a couple times, Jeffy.
You have to shuffle it? Why?
That one. There you go. Now it's like true random.
Here we go. This will be competing with something else. Martyrs.
Excellent choice.
Now, I was going to say, so what do we got so far, Tech? Martyrs tonight will be going up against what?
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead. Now, if there's time to do one more wheel, great. If not, those will be the 2 movies we pick, and we'll go for different movies tomorrow. But for tonight, what was the one we want to put on here that we moved over here? Right? Remember
Evil Dead, the 2013 Evil Dead.
Right. And then I think we were saying Mish could pick, if you want to just hold out for Rec 2, but Rec 1 didn't make it. Do you want to put Rec 1 back on the wheel? Let us know. Okay. I want to talk to you guys about where are we at with money, Tech? Are we close on the green door? Are we going an extra hour tonight or what?
We are $10 away from the green door.
We're $10 away from one more reading with Dr. Terry or 2 movies, either of which will get us an extra hour with phone calls. So let us know. In the meantime,
we do have 5 minutes left, Jaffe.
Yeah.
The chat should know there's only 5 minutes left. If not, that's it.
All right. Well, we'll make it. Can you have a movie for free? No. But didn't you get one you put on it or something? Right? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Evil Dead is on the list. Let us move forward. Excuse me. I want to talk about reverse deja vu. This is really fucking weird. I've never heard of this before. It's much rarer, but it can happen. Listen to this. Where did it go? The opposite of deja vu is jamais vu, when something you know to be familiar feels unreal or novel. In our recent research, which won an IG Nobel for Literature, we investigated the mechanism behind the phenomenon. Jamais vu, which I guess means I know you. Like, I think jamais means I know and vu is you, I think. May involve looking at a familiar face and finding it suddenly unusual or unknown. Musicians have it momentarily, losing their way in a very familiar passage of music. You may have it going to a familiar place and becoming disoriented by seeing it with new eyes. It's an experience that's even rarer than deja vu, which staggers me to think or to learn that deja vu only happens a couple of times in people's lives. I used to have it all the time. It does happen to younger people, though. Perhaps even more unusual and unsettling. When you ask people to describe it in questionnaires about experiences, they say things like, while writing in my exams, I write a word correctly like appetite, but I keep looking at the word over and over because I have second thoughts that it might be wrong. In daily life, it can be provoked by repetition or staring, but it doesn't have to be. One of us has had it driving in the motorway, necessitating that he pull over onto the shoulder to allow his unfamiliarity with the pedals in his car and what a steering wheel was to reset. Like he totally was like, I don't know what this is. We don't like, he didn't know what the parts of his car were. We don't know much about it, but we guessed it would be pretty easy to induce in the lab. If you just ask somebody to repeat something over and over, they find it becomes meaningless. But obviously having it actually happen in the wild, stopping things, because it says they had 94 undergrads wrote the same word. They did it with 12 words that range from common, such as door, to less common, such as sward. Participants copied the word as quickly as possible, but told them they were allowed to stop and gave them a few reasons why they might stop, including feeling peculiar, being bored, or their hand hurting. Stopping because things felt strange was the most common option, with 70% stopping once for feeling something we defined as jamais vu. It occurred about 1 minute in for familiar words. We should try that in just a second. Like we should do that test if we get a second hour. But having it occur in the wild would be terrifying.
Well, I was going to say that when I went through that little bit of psychosis or whatever I went through when I thought I was dead for a while, that it felt like that the entire time.
Like everything felt new to you?
Everything felt slightly off to where it didn't feel real. I think that's pretty much how I would describe it, is like how they said, like, things that you know should look familiar to you don't.
Insane.
And that's what it felt like.
Insane.
I have great news, Jaffe.
What's that?
The audience has banded together, and we are $6 into the gold door.
Oh, excellent. And Butterfly and Canty, thank you guys. Thank you. So we are going to go an extra hour, but we're not even starting that extra hour yet because, hang on a second. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so we did the green door, right?
Yeah.
Green door is gone. Thank you guys for demolishing our goals. You guys are amazing. And we're $6 into the gold, right?
$6, yeah.
Okay, and right now we have one movie on the wheel. Canty extended if Canty wants to add a movie. We got Canty can add a movie if she wants. And Cantankerous, you can add 2 movies if you want. I will answer your question. Here's what we're going to do first, though. We're going to let Terry May stick around. Mish, thank you for the super chat. Very, very nice. Canty, Dr. Terry May stick around. We're not going to wrap up, of course. We're going to go an extra hour, but I'm going to go take the dog out and leave the show to Tech and Bunny. And when I get back up, the timer will start and I will answer Cantankerous. We'll turn on the calls, all that stuff. If Canty wants to add a movie and Cantankerous wants to add 2 movies, you guys can do that to the wheel. I do want to make sure before Dr. Terry leaves, he wanted to do a reading, or I wanted a reading of Tech's past life. Tech, pick one of your past lives 1 to 10 for Dr. Terry. And he might stick around, but if not, this is his last reading of the night.
It would have to be 9.
9.
No, 6. 6.
6? Okay. Dr. Terry, are you there? Yeah. All right, cool, man. Can you do, you said 6, Tech?
Yeah, 6.
Can you read the past life, number 6 of Tech? Okay. Tech?
Yeah.
I'm getting a vision. In your past life, Tech, you were just some guy. Nothing really happened of note. You just kind of came and went. You're just some guy, Tech.
Some guy.
Just some guy. Thanks, Dr. Terry. Of course. It's my pleasure. There you go, Tech. I guess that was...
Makes sense.
I was some dude.
It does make a lot of sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
When I get back...
Chat says, how sad.
I don't know. When I get back, we will answer some questions. We'll put some new movies on the wheel. We will visit with the internet hobo, and we will turn the phones on. I'm going to go take my dog out. Tech and Bunny, please take the show. I'll see you in like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Bye, guys.
Wait, before you go, Is the screen still just Terry, or is it
It
us?
is.
Ah, Terry's still there. I'm sorry, I didn't
We
know.
should leave it.
No. Well, I'll see if you're back when I come back here. Go on, go. All right, there we go. Let me give you guys a.
I'll miss you, Terry.
Nice guy.
He hasn't left yet. He might come back. I'll be
Oh,
back in.
nice.
I'll be back in a sec.
Bunny, who's your favorite past life you've had? See, I'm sure you believe in all that.
I don't think that I've had a past life. Thank you very much.
You don't think
I
so?
know. Maybe I just don't remember it. See, I'm open.
You're
I don't
open.
remember it. I'm open to it.
Ah, okay. Not for business. You're just open.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I was open for business. I want to have a famous Foot Finder account. That would be pretty
Oh.
nice.
Okay.
I think I'd kill
That's
it.
the goal.
Foot Finder.
The bar is high.
You think so?
No.
How many more spots on the wheel? I think we're 8 spots left on the movie wheel. We've already got 2 winners. I wanted to watch Rec 1 and Rec 2. They look interesting. I looked them up.
Yeah.
Brick
you're gonna
also
love
looked interesting.
Martyrs if that gets it. Wait a minute. Were they talking about the original French martyrs, or were they talking about? Because wait a minute. There's a difference.
Is there a
For
difference?
the English remake. Yeah, there's an English remake that came out like last year or something.
Like Skins. I like Skins.
Sure.
The TV show. They made a
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
Who's your top pick for the next famous person to die?
Next person to die? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Just
next
a
celebrity to like just.
Oh, the next celebrity to die.
Mine's Gwen Stefani.
Oh my God, that's fucked up. Why would you
Yeah.
say that?
Well,
Of what?
oh, an internal decapitation.
Malnutrition. Oh, okay. What the?
Yeah, bad car accident, just gone. I dreamt it. I dreamt it, buddy.
Okay.
What about you?
Let me think. I hate to say it.
Is it David
It's gonna
Jaffe?
it's gonna be Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder? He's not going to see it coming.
He's not gonna see it coming. You're right.
What other blind people do you know? Like, name a blind person that isn't Stevie Wonder.
Oh, well, there was this old blind woman named Gloria that used to just walk around my town. And she was really nice, but she liked to touch. She would touch you a lot if you talked to her. So just be careful of Gloria.
She touch you?
Yeah, there was something, but she wasn't right in the head.
Yeah.
She was so sweet though. I used to talk to her all the time. I worked at a little restaurant in that town, and she would come around and ask for sweet tea all the time. But then she got caught stealing at one of the
Aw.
little shops, and so people would kind of shoo her off after that. And she was really sweet, but she would want to like touch all over you and like feel all your clothes and touch your face. But
Okay.
I loved talking to her. She was so sweet.
I
But she did steal that one time. It was funny.
people who touch other people, yeah, not always a good thing. More than likely, not a great thing. I had a friend growing up in Mexico. I was like 4 years old or 5 years old, and be at the playground. This kid was dead set on counting how much hair was on my head. Right?
Okay.
I sit on the slide. And there they were, and they were just like, all right. And then we start counting like the side. They get like a little piece of chalk, and they're like, where they mark it, like, all right, we ended here. The number is this. I was like, okay. And I think that's what caused the autism. It wasn't the vaccine. It was the hair pulling.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on hair pulling, Bunny?
In what
I don't know.
context are we?
Yeah, just
speaking?
whatever context.
Mm.
In fighting,
In fighting?
would you pull hair in a fight?
Mm, No.
Have you gotten in a fight?
Oh, I've been in fights. I've never been in a trailer
Okay.
park. I've been in fights. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's your best fight? If you had to like put it up on like a reel at your funeral, it's like top KO moment or whatever, you know.
Well, one time, and this may be considered cheating, but in the trailer park there ain't no rules.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. And I knew I was getting in a fight with this girl, and I took a roll of pennies with me. Yeah. I beat the
Pennies.
brakes off that girl with a roll of pennies in my fist. Yeah.
Why?
Oh, it's just trailer park
Was she,
beef. I can't even remember what it was. I think I was
was she
about
bigger?
14. No, shit about myself. Everybody in the trailer park was skinny. Yeah.
Eh.
You know.
Trying to think. I've gotten into some scuffles in the past. I was real autistic. I told you that the one insult that's gonna stick with me the rest of my life.
Surprise.
Yeah. When I was in 7th grade and these two 8th graders are bullying that one kid, right? And I was like, how about you pick on someone your own size? And then without skipping a beat, they turn around and said, no one's your size, fat ass. I was like, huh. I told you that, right? That story?
Yeah, it's sad. It was just as sad this time as the first time.
I was
Poor
doing
little
that type of
fella.
shit all the time in middle school. I was always just like, you wouldn't do this if your parents were watching. And they were like, all right, we're going to beat you up.
Yeah. Oh.
What a time. It was fun. I had a nice little time. Yeah.
Sweet little child.
That me.
Yeah.
Peach Pie says was real autistic. I've grown out of it. I got in trouble online before because I said, oh, I guess I'm might get in trouble now. I think I've outsmarted my autism. I think I've thought it through and I'm no longer.
No, I get what you're saying because, like, I got a lot of OCD about me, but as I get older, I'm like pretty good at like y'all probably hardly even can tell when I'm counting to 8 over and over again in my head. Except for the times when Jeffy goes, "Where are you, Bunny? What are you?" Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm counting in my head.
I didn't want to point it out, but sometimes you go like this. You go, and it's 8 times, and I'm like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
she's counting.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Tech is 99.9999999 on the spectrum. Oh, for sure, guarantee. There's no shot that I'm not. Tech's got a touch of the tism. Let's be real. It's more than a touch, dude. I was body painted with the tism and allowed to post on Twitter. No exploit or, you know, what do they call it? X-rated content. What's the other word I'm looking for, Bunny?
Oh, exploit. Well, now I don't know.
Explode. Explicit.
Explicit. Yeah, that's
it. Right? Yeah. I can wear the body paint. That's how dipped in the tism I am. It covered my genitalia. At Nemo, thank you, but I only accept cash because banks are fraud. Okay, Peachy Pie's out here. Bunny is so supportive. What a sweet girl. Yeah.
Thank you. I am.
You wanna?
We're all gonna make it.
You want to hear why Latinas like doggy style?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, go ahead and say it.
That's for you to say, Bunny. It's your joke, not mine.
That was not. God damn it, Tech.
I don't know.
I never heard that joke until Tech taught it to me.
I've never said a joke in my life.
Mm-hmm. Tech. You're like a
Pompish with $5.
Kids joke book.
Tech, it's all right. You'd be better if you drank caffeine-free Diet Pepsi, though. Fuck that pussy shit, dog. I like caffeine. I like nicotine. I like fast cars. And I like pretty women. Okay, I'm out here. Whatever vice I can get. Except for the YouTube channel. That YouTube channel fell off. Do you know Vice?
Vice, yeah.
Yeah, Vice News. Were you a fan of Vice News back in the day?
I liked the stuff they put on YouTube. I did watch their little. Are they the ones that would do them little mini docs?
Yeah, little mini docs.
Okay,
it'd be
yeah, I
like
did watch that. Yeah.
tattoos in Japan are illegal. Let's follow this one lady who gets crazy and puts a penis on her eyelid. Like, okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I like their videos.
Abdul1295. I feel like I summoned a virtual demon with that code.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tech still in the LCU? Maybe. I got in trouble today.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw
Someone
that.
someone on my show had said a naughty word. Well,
Eh.
can't control people. Tech add 31 to the list on the low. I wish I could remote into Jaffe's computer. Paul, longtime hater of everybody. Tech, it's going to come out that you're another perv like Anthony. Only a matter of time, and you know it. I have a
What?
beautiful partner. I have no need to put my dick anywhere else, dude. I'm having a
Yeah.
great time. I, I'm a confident young man. I'll say some like, jokingly sexual humor, but I can get away with it.
Yeah,
I'm better
there's
looking than you are.
jokes. I'll
Yeah.
tell you. I immediately knew stop talking to Anthony after I talked to him like a couple times in the DMs, and I started ignoring him. If Tech was a weirdo, y'all think I wouldn't have already cut
I would have been
that? I would
exposed.
have been ignoring him. Yeah, and
Yeah.
exposed. Yeah. Mm.
I would have been exposed. Uh, who's your favorite weird person we know online? Like someone we might know together.
Mm,
I'm gonna throw out Jaffe. Probably is one of them. Jaffe's one of the
Jaffe's
weirdest people
not
I do know.
weird.
Jaffe's fucking weird.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
If Jaffe's
Jaffe's.
weird, then I'm weird, and that's not right.
You're
I'm
weird as
very
fuck,
normal.
Bunny. You're the one of the weirdest women I've met, and I've been in like wild communities online. Peach Pie says Tech exposes himself. Is that what I heard? I'll take my shirt off for a little dollar bill.
Run with it. That's what you heard.
Yeah, except I don't run. I walk fast. But that's it.
Jaffe,
Yeah.
can you hear us now?
Mm-hmm.
Because Tech was saying that you are a weirdo.
Please.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jaffe's a little
And I
weird.
took up for you. Let it be known.
I love that.
Nemo
about you.
says
Thank
with
you, buddy.
$2, can you tell me about the movie wheel? I want to donate. So Nemo, if you drop $5 super chats, you can give us a name of a movie. We'll put it on a wheel for our movie night. Jaffe, feel free. Explain more.
Okay, didn't we already? Is this an old chat from Mish saying give Nubs his reading? Didn't we already give Nubs his reading?
We did give notice.
Yeah.
I don't know what chat you're reading.
It's just in the.
Yeah, I think you're looking at it.
Tech is all right. He'd be better if he drank caffeine-free Diet Pepsi. You got that one from Pompish and everything.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
Mish was talking about the French martyrs. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, and he says add rec again. So rec 1 or 2?
Rec 1.
Okay. And here's what I'll tell you right now. For $50, I'll put your movie suggestion on the wheel 5 times. Think about that. Think about the deal. What a bargain. That's not a bargain, actually. I'll put it on the wheel 7 times. That's a bargain. $5 is just multiplying. Okay, but yeah, that's the movie wheel. So you spend $5, you put it on the wheel, and you can. And then what happens? Sorry, I'm losing my focus. And then what happens is that at the end of the night, we've got 2 battlers. We're going to have 3. 2 of them will win. 1 of them won't. We might have more than that, depending on how many things you put on the wheel. And those will be our first 2 movies of the film festival. Yeah, a real movie. A real, honest-to-God Hollywood production. Okay, in just a second, let's see the Internet Hobo first, then we'll turn on the phones, okay? How about that? How about that? Because I haven't seen the Hobo in a couple of days, and I miss him. I miss the little guy.
I miss him.
I think Terry's saying he's got to head out unless anybody wants the final reading. So do we want to just say it's okay? Are we good with... Let me know in the chat, guys, if anybody wants a Terry reading. Otherwise, we're going to let him go. In the meantime, we'll bring on the Hobo.
I'll be right back, Jaffe. Courage is going crazy downstairs.
Why? Do we know?
I don't know. He's barking a lot, though. BRB.
Weird. Okay. Now, you may not really know who the Internet Hobo is. That's okay. Because the Internet Hobo travels the highways and byways of the supernatural, super information highway, collecting bits and bobs in his little sack to tell us all about the amazing things he finds out in the world. And one of them is, he's the Internet Hobo. So, but he's not coming up there. He's got to come up here. Come on, Internet Hobo. The people have spoken. They want you, baby. Come on out. Okay.
Driving down the road where you headed, you just don't know. But in the distance, you see insistence. His eyes are all aglow. You will stop, you will look, and why, you just don't know. But my friend, you've just encountered the Internet Hobo.
He's a delightful little scamp. We all love him. We all love the cut of his jib. He's good people. And let's see what he's got for us this evening, Senor Hobo. 1 second. I won't be eating on the mic. I just had to chew once. Terry, help me. Nemo, thank you for the super chat. We'd love to put something on the wheel for you, but I don't know if the movie's called Terry, Help Me. What do you want to watch? Shut up, Canty. I was hungry. You're so mean. All right, hang on 1 sec. Internet Hobo, where are you? Oh, you want a reading? Okay, we'll get your reading. Not a problem. We'll do that right now before Terry leaves then. You got it. What life, how far back do you want to go? 1 year, 1 lifetime, or all the way up to 10 lifetimes? What do you want? But yeah, absolutely. We'll get your reading, pal. Not a problem. Not a problem, pal. He wants to go back 1 lifetime. Okay, we can do that. Let me bring Terry up here. Sorry, Terry. Let me make sure he's still there. Terry, Bunny, can you see Terry on your screen yet?
Not yet.
Let me see if he is. Terry, are you around? Terry? Oh, I'm Terry. Oh, it sounds like Nemo would like a reading of his past life. Absolutely, Terry. He's very excited. He wants to go back. He only says he wants to go back 1, distance. Absolutely. Okay. So 1 lifetime, and let him know what he was, all right? Oh, God. All right, take it away, Dr. Terry. Of course, I will. Nemo, what's his name, Javi? I don't know. Bunny, who is it? Nemo? Nemo would like her. Oh, I like the fish. Right, You saw that? Yeah. Nemo, 1953 was your last life. You were stationed on a Navy vessel off the coast of Catalina. Radar tech, that's what you did. One night, you saw an object on your screen. It moved like it was alive, Nemo. Well, you reported it, and they said, forget it. Don't worry about it. Well, the next morning, your name wasn't on the personnel manifest anymore. Your wife couldn't find you. Your body, well, it was never found, Nemo. But your radar logs are still locked in a vault. A week after you vanished, well, something to tell you. Your bunkmate came forward and received a sealed envelope with no return address. Inside, a single photograph, grainy, black and white, Nemo, showing a radar screen frozen at 2:16 a.m. with an object in the top right tagged XO. Scrawled on the back in blocky red pencil was this: it looked back. Well, that photo was turned in. The Navy denies it ever existed, but every few years, a new recruit stares too long at that same sonar. He hears a ping that wasn't logged and asks a question that gets them reassigned to non-coastal duty. Sir, you look like you discovered some sort of amazing mystery out there, and you paid for it with one of your very lives. Well, you're a goddamn American hero, Nemo. That's what I would say. That's what Dr. Terry, which is me. That's my name, Dr. Terry. That's what I would say you are. Well, thanks, Dr. Terry. That's a heck of a story for Nemo.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing that you had that amazing life, Nemo. That's pretty great. Pretty fucking great, buddy. All right, here we go. We are now going to see what. Terry hung up. He's still there with a few more readings if you want it. So, the Hobo has brought us some very interesting clips this evening. Not the least of which is the first one. Are you ready for this, Bunny?
I'm ready.
You goddamn right, you're ready. We're all ready, because this is gonna, turn you into a goddamn grown man. What the fuck are you? Let me put it on the screen. What do you got for us tonight, Hobo? What are you bringing? Oh, yeah. Have you seen this? This woman is feeding her dog, and she wanted to see what would happen if somebody attacked her. Because dogs will protect you. Cats usually don't give a shit. But if the dog is eating, she was curious if the dog would leave his food and go take care of her, or if it would stay eating. What do you think it did?
My dogs would probably keep eating, so yeah.
Oh, Courage would
one.
fight.
You think
Courage would fight so hard.
You should do a test, because this lady did a test. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's make it big here. That dog don't give a shit. That dog don't give a shit. Maybe you could smell it. Maybe he knew who those people were. Maybe. I don't know.
He started eating faster, and that made me think he was like, "Oh shit, they're coming for my food."
That, or maybe he's like, I gotta finish this before I help the lady. I gotta hurry up. So I don't know. There you go. That's a good one, Hobo. Thanks, buddy. Look, this is amazing, you guys. This is fucking amazing. And I understand robots are gonna take our jobs. This robot is cooking for Michelin chefs at the moment, because it was trained on 5 million recipes, right? And I want you to think about how fucking cool this is. I know it's terrible, but if we can fucking build our lives and deal with this automation revolution, hopefully we're going to have an amazing life. Think about the fact that you could have one of the world's best chefs, like, I don't know much about, I'm not a foodie, but Julia Child was famous, right? Or Gordon Ramsay or Wolfgang Puck. And you could go to restaurants where they literally cook every meal based exactly on how they were trained by the people when they were alive. That is incredible to me. I mean, because what would be the difference? I know that there's kind of a clout thing of like, oh, I went to this restaurant and the chef cooked. But if you really just care about the food, it's like, no, I'm eating food. Like in 1,000 years, I don't think this is going to be the case, but let's say Gordon Ramsay is like looked at as the Shakespeare of chefs. He could still be cooking for you long after he's dead.
You could go to Flavor Town anytime.
You goddamn right.
With Guy Fieri, like that would take me.
You goddamn right. Rachel Ray back in her prime.
I hate Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
No, we're going to turn on the phones right after the Internet Hobo's done. But I thought this was fucking amazing. Just incredible. Just incredible. All right,
I've now gone to 2 of the Guy Fieri diner dive-ins and dashes, or whatever the fuck that show was called.
I was drunk.
Both of them, trash.
Okay. I only kind of know who he is because he looks like somebody I've seen before, but that's all I know.
Japanese camera break?
No, it's just dark.
Oh, he's like super late. Okay.
Well, should I turn on a light?
I can see your forehead. Chad, do you want to see Jaffe more than just a forehead? Let us know.
Here,
Let's hit play on the video while they talk.
All right. As you guys know, I love Zach films. It is delightful. His shorts just make me happy. Here's a new one.
She slammed into him, and he flew through her windshield. But she was drunk, and instead of calling for help, she drove home with him still stuck in the glass. Once she was in her garage, she apologized, only to leave him there for 2 more days as he bled out. When he finally died, she and her friends stuffed his corpse into a car trunk and dumped it in the park. But after she bragged about it at a party, police discovered her crime. She slammed into him, and he...
Now, look, I can sort of understand if you hit somebody and you're so blackout drunk that you go to bed and don't realize, oh my God, this happened last night. Okay, it's still awful and criminal, but the fact that she just 2 days later, he's still like alive the next day for 24 hours at least. What the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then she brags about it? What the fuck is happening in our world?
Bitch. She wanted to hit him.
Look at this. Amazon now uses 750,000 robots, replacing over 100,000 workers, possibly due to rising wages. You goddamn right. That's what did they think's going to happen? The problem is, who's going to buy their shit, though? If nobody has jobs, who's going to buy all the crap in the warehouses? I wonder if they thought that through. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If you ran Amazon, would you do it? I would do it. I would still replace them, but I would do something where it's like I'd give them other jobs, or I don't need to be the richest man in the world. I still want to be kind and use these people in a way that's good for the company and good for them. But I certainly would still have robots doing this job.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, why not? Why not? But I wouldn't want to see them decimated. Cantankerous says, I left a question, my dude. Where did you leave a question? Tech, can you see what Cantankerous would like us to answer for him, please?
I'll take a look, but he's a little confusing fellow.
What do you mean he's a little whimsical skedaddler? What do you mean he's a confusing fellow?
Let's see. Channel activity for today. Norm from Cheers passed. Okay.
That was
At David Jaffe. Brick ×2.
We got that one. Oh, is that a new one?
No, it's not even a super chat. It's just him talking.
Okay, I'm not sure, Cantankerous, what you would like me to answer. I'm happy to answer it, though, buddy. One of the things my daughter does at the grocery store she works at is and I get it, she hates it. Don't blame her, is clean the bathrooms. But you can best believe the minute they get this, ain't nobody cleaning the bathrooms. Look at that.
Yeah.
You just fucking do it with a robot. Why not? Folding towels, serving gas. Autonomous robot assembling a tower for future lunar and Martian inhabitants. Drawing road signs. Come on, man. Yeah, makes all the sense in the world. Movie The Witch. It was not Pick Nemo. We'll put it on the list right now. Oh, you want to know about Jade Raymond? Okay, absolutely. You got it, buddy. 1 second. 1 second. Let me do that. Okay, let me put The Witch on the wheel, though. 1 second. Bo Bosco Brown lives in a place on the outskirts of town.
That's beautiful. And it's so true.
Thank you. The Witch. There we go. Jade Raymond, left. I don't think she was fired. How can I answer this question without getting in trouble? Here's what I'll tell you. I am aware that there is a game being made at Sony right now that people who work at Sony call Concord 2. It's obviously not Concord 2. And they said, well, yeah, it's not actually a sequel, but they expect it to kind of crash and burn like Concord. And I wonder if it's that game. Apparently they did a private test with a lot of people and it came back very negative, which I get. Yeah, fair games. I totally get it. Because, whatever you want to say about Sony and Jim Ryan and all that stuff, they were great at recognizing they needed to be in the service games industry, but they were terrible at figuring out what the fuck they wanted to make that was commercial but also compelling. So I don't know. So but I hear Jade Raymond as a producer though is genuinely really good. Like people who have worked with her say she knows what she's doing. She's not a game designer though, right? So I still think you can kind of lay it at her feet because it's her studio. But fundamentally though, the production of Fair Games I don't think was I could be wrong, but I don't think that's in question. I think it was sort of the quality of what it was. All right. This guy put a drag racing engine in the back of a school bus and he rebranded it a cool bus.
That is a cool bus. Yep.
I go to school in that. Come on. Fuck, I know. Now, Bunny, let me ask you a question. Do you really think that's cool as shit?
Yeah, I grew up going to Monster Jam.
No, I only ask because, I love that stuff too. But, how do I put this? I don't know if it's a generation thing because when I was this generation, there were no women in high school or college or wherever that liked going to the monster truck rallies. It was a total guy thing. And somewhere along the lines, I guess something changed, thank God, because now it's like, oh, women like this shit too.
Like me and all my cousins would go when we were little, and yeah, they were girls.
Monster truck rallies are fucking great, man. But I'll tell you, you have to buy the headphones because it's so fucking loud. You really do. All right, let's watch a couple more Zach films. This stuff's amazing. The Euthanasia roller coaster. Check it out.
Sick people ride this roller coaster.
Hang on, it's too low. I think it's quiet, right? Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
1,500 feet. Next, it plummets at over 200 miles an hour before going through 7 shrinking loops. And this creates enough force to make the riders black out immediately. It cuts off the oxygen to their brains, and after 60 seconds, this will kill them. Now, this ride was designed for terminally ill patients, giving them the option of a fun death. But only a scale model was ever built. Sick people ride this roller.
I would ride it if I was gonna end it. That'd be an interesting way to go out. Would you rather go out like that, or would you rather go out like in one of those Swedish suicide pods?
I'd probably rather do a pod.
Yeah, I probably would too. Maybe if they put the pod on the coaster track, that would be the best, the best of both worlds. Maybe.
Yeah.
Cantankerous, thank you, buddy. Would you think a designer or producer is better equipped to found a studio? Neither. I think if you've got a great visionary designer and a great nuts and bolts producer, and ideally a programmer, but you can always hire somebody depending on the game you're making, depending on kind of what you need. It's going to be different. If you're making something like a quadruple A game, it's a different beast, but as you know, but still though, I think you need both. To really make that sing. Otherwise you could get fucked very easily by design that never ships that's cool, or games that ship but don't have any soul. Nemo wants 31 on the wheel for Peachy Pie. All right, Nemo, thank you, buddy. Let's do that right now. Then we'll get back and wrap up the Hobo's final delivery.
Well, Jaffe,
What?
it's about that time again.
Oh, I hate this other job you have. It is so gross. The people want you here. You here. They want to believe in you.
What they want.
Give the people what they want. It sure as fuck ain't Aussie. But sure, yeah, go on ahead. But before you leave, Tech, tell me where we're at with the gold door so I don't mess the math up.
We are currently at what appears to be 198.
On the gold door?
Hold on. Let me do math again.
Your math
This
is
and that.
stinky.
Oh, no. I was close.
I don't think
We're
so.
$48 into the gold door.
You're a moron. You're a goddamn moron. All right, Tech, enjoy your stupid little show on the Dying Network and have fun over there, idiot.
I'll be thinking about you guys.
Nobody gives a shit. Just get the fuck out of here.
I love you, chat.
Get the fuck out of here.
I love you.
Fucking whore. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, well I'll talk about what's coming up, and we'll put. But there's the movie on the wheel right now. We got Rec 1, Evil Dead 31, and The Witch. Let's wrap up the Hobo's little bag of tricks he brought for us this evening, and then we'll open the phones and we'll have conversations with you guys as pals are supposed to do, as friends are supposed to fucking do. This is something. Birthday cake nearly made her blind, Bunny Button. Watch this one.
Oh no.
They smashed her head into the cake, but didn't realize there were wooden sticks inside holding it together, and one pierced her eyelid, getting stuck in her eye socket. Blood poured from the wound as she screamed in pain. She was rushed to the
Happy
hospital
birthday.
where the stick was
Yeah.
carefully removed, but if it had been just an inch to the right, she would have gone blind. They smashed her head.
Happy fucking birthday, lady. I mean, come on. Come on, man. That's some shit
I hope
right
the
there.
person that did that to her felt bad for the rest
Well,
of her life.
yeah, but I mean, he,
Oh.
yeah, but he didn't mean to. I mean, come on. That was,
Yeah, but
you
why
know.
would you smash someone's face into their cake
I
anyway?
don't know. Look at this.
Don't do
Now this is a hell of a one right here. This is the last Zach Films will show tonight. I love this guy's shit. He's got 21 million subscribers and he earned every one of them. He's great.
Yeah.
He was fixing the pin setter when it suddenly activated. The machine moved down as if to set up the bowling pins, but the man was still underneath, and the weight of it crushed him instantly. With no one around to hear his cries, he was left to suffer from his injuries, and his body was found the next morning, still stuck in the bowling lane.
What?
Pin setter, when it
Isn't that
That's
something?
fucked up.
Isn't that something? I mean,
Y'all hear how my grandpa died?
do I want to hear or did I hear?
Do you want to?
Oh yes, of course.
Embarrassing
I just it sounded like you said, did y'all hear? Like, no, Bunny, we didn't
no.
hear how your grandpa died. We have no
Yeah, I
idea.
ain't said it yet.
Yeah, okay.
He used to cut like big fields and stuff, like on his tractor, like his big tractor.
Okay.
And it flipped over on him going down a hill, and it crushed him to death.
Oh, like Jeremy Renner almost.
What?
Never mind. But that's that's sad. That's very, very sad.
Yeah, it is really sad. Yeah.
Can I show two more of these? Is that okay? Hobo wants to show
Yeah.
them.
I love these.
Look at this.
fell on her metal straw.
Oh my God.
The lid held it in place, and this caused it to impale her eye. It pierced through her socket and went right into her brain. And by the time she was found, she was completely unresponsive. The 10-inch straw stayed in her skull until she made it to the hospital. But even though doctors removed it, the brain injury killed her in the end. She fell on her metal.
I mean, what?
Oh.
I mean, the good doctor could have saved her though, is what I think. And the last one,
When you pick your nose, your fingernail scratches the delicate skin inside. Now, this lining is full of tiny blood vessels, which can easily get damaged. If you keep picking, you can make small cuts that don't heal properly. And over time, these cuts can weaken the wall between your nostrils. If the damage gets bad enough, it can create a hole, and this hole can make it hard to breathe and can cause nosebleeds, sometimes requiring a surgery. When you pick your nose,
look how happy he is to be picking his nose. Also, maybe
Yeah.
that's somebody else picking his nose because the hand is wrong, isn't it? If you were picking
Yeah.
your nose on, I don't think that's right. I think that's got to be someone else's hand coming in and picking. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay, I have to show you this video because this Arcane of Truth is a horrible account. It was, I don't know why it was probably some Trump thing that got sent to me. But then I saw this and I want to Google or I want to ask Grok what is actually going on here. But I'm kind of like, I don't want that in my search history. But let me just show you this video. There's nothing about it that's like, terms of service, but it's really disturbing. And if you've got triggering issues with like kid diddle stuff, you're not going to see any of that, but that's clearly what we're looking at here in terms of where this would go.
Have been sexually violated by their Masonic relatives, often in Masonic temples. This is why the Masons believe that they will live forever. They think every time they defile a little child, they steal some of that child's youth.
Which is ridiculous, but...
And if you notice, children who are sexually abused do age more rapidly because their innocence has been stolen.
Now, of course, I think this is conceptually ridiculous in terms of, I don't think anybody with a rational mind thinks that that's what happens when, that you can steal someone's youth, blah, blah, blah. But regardless, the question, and this is probably, if I were to ask Grok, it would say, this is like this is fathers and sons, and they're ushering their kids maybe into a Freemason organization. But this looks like a wedding, and there's no fucking way this is a fucking, So I want to kind of ask Grok, and I'm just going to ask it, right? Should I do it? Because it feels like, and this is a terrible website. This is like an anti-Semitic horror. Everything the guy posts is anti-Jewish and all this shit. He's just a creep. But I am curious about this. What would you say? At Grok. Should I say, what is this footage? Yeah, what's up with the youth actually from? Right? You think?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. And I'm going to turn on the lights too because it's too dark. Like I have to explain why I'm turning on the lights. Yes, that's what happens when it's too dark. You turn on the lights. Idiot. Got him. Shut up, Jaffe.
Oh, he's too hard on himself.
I don't know how long Grok takes to answer. People are so misinformed about the Mason says missing. People think they know about 10 minutes of internet research. Oh, I know. And again, here, let me refresh this. The other thing about this is, I get so disturbed by people that really lose themselves in this. This literally says exposing Jews and Satanists and world elites. I am here to unseal the veil between knowing and never meant to know. And it's just like, I don't know. Some people just get so consumed by all this shit that, it really is disturbing that people are out there like that are that kind of fucked up, Speaking of, finally, this is a classic, but this woman is delightful. Somebody says in the comments she sounds like a Harry Potter villain.
I love this woman.
You've seen this one? Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Please. What are you doing? Leave. Go away. What are you doing? Go away. Where the fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pen. Get away from here.
It like somebody should take that footage and make her eyes glow, like like she's Large Marge or like the monster has come out. Because it's like, how did she go from just this unassuming lady to this voice?
Leave. Go away. What are you doing? Go away. Where the fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pen. Get away from here.
I mean, what?
God,
that
one was got the devil in it.
I want her on the show. If we had a real producer, Tech would be like, he's gonna get the Reincarnation kid and this woman because she's delightful. Let's see if Grok has gotten back to me, and if not, let's see. Where was it? Now I'm gonna have people like, why are you asking, Jeff? Because I'm curious. I want to know what the fuck this is. All right, it's not answering me, but two people liked it. Let's see if they follow me. If they were just went to my Twitter. Yeah, it's Shestworkin and Kelly. There's Kelly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Grok is sleeping. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna turn on the phones, fellas. That was the internet hobo, though. I hope you enjoyed his presence. So I do want to show you something before we do the phones, though. I want to show you this. The gold door tonight. We're gonna chat with you guys, turning on the phones, talk for an hour or so. Bunny, let me know if you're, if it gets too late for you. I know it's late over there. We also need 6 more here so we can spin the wheel and it goes head to head and we pick our 2 movies. But I do want to let you know that this is what the gold door is, and you may not be interested. I know some people like I really do look at this with an absolute open mind, right? And so for me, this is Brian Weiss past life regression session. So I'll just play you like 10 seconds of it to get an idea of what's behind the gold door. And you might say, thanks for playing that, Jaffe. I was interested and now I'm not. And I get it. That's fine. But I want you to be informed because I think this shit's cool. It will actually it tries to put you under, and then not under, like you're not going to have control of yourself, but it tries to get your mind to go back enough that you can kind of see one of your past lives. Oprah swears by this guy. Here you go.
And just to reinforce for a moment, it's very safe.
Oh, you can't see it. Okay, hang on. Share. Hang on. All right, screens. Here you go. This is what I wanted to show you.
You can open your eyes at any time if you feel stress or uncomfortable. Most people don't, but if this is the case, you should feel free to open your eyes at any time or go back to a beautiful garden that I'll describe.
So it's like a guided
or
meditation.
Just float above any scene or experience and detaching from it, floating above any emotion as if you were watching a movie or something.
Right. So it's meant to, and you're saying, who is this? I will show you. So if you look up Brian Weiss, not Janet Weiss, that's a Rocky Horror lady. But Oprah did a whole episode with him about past lives. And I can't play it because she copyrights like a motherfucker, which I get. Brian Weiss on the patient who made him believe in past lives. So we would basically be using his thing. So right now we're a ways away. We may not make it, but so you know, we're $150 away if you're interested in such malarkey. Also, though, let us know if you want to add any more movies to the wheel or do duplicates. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Discord, bring people in to talk. We'll talk about whatever you guys want. Let me just get all that set up. So let me stop sharing this screen. And let me put this over here. Okay, so if you want to call in and talk to Bunny and I, you can put yourself in the Madhouse waiting room. I could, of course, turn on the phone, but ideally we'll get you in Discord because the sound is better. But if we don't get anybody in Discord in the next 5-10 minutes, I'll turn on the landline. We'll use that. Canty says, I rebuke it. I mean, again, somebody just said that's not, where did it go? It's demonic, says Joe Mack. I don't really believe in the devil, Joe Mack, so I'm not really worried about that. I don't even know why it would be demonic. What's demonic about it? I'm almost certain that the Bible doesn't speak about Satan and reincarnation. I don't even think reincarnation is mentioned in the Bible, is it?
I read something somewhere that a lot of people feel like guided meditations, period, feel like creepy. Like they get an uneasy feeling just from guided meditation. So maybe that's what he's talking about.
It is so unfortunate because schools have done that. Schools have gotten up in arms, some parents, where the schools want to teach mindfulness meditation. And there's just such ignorance around that kind of meditation that it has it's so good. And if these parents knew what it was, they would be like, oh my God, yes, teach my kids that. But the parents don't even know what it is and they don't benefit from it. So it's like the Matrix. You have to experience it. To experience mindfulness and the ability to separate yourself from your emotions and your feelings and what's happening in the moment and sort of just be above is a gift. And it'll see you through your entire life. And, but a lot of these parents are like, that's the devil. It's like, no, it really isn't. But, Necro says guided meditations are fantastic, can really help untangle the mind. Lol Calgoon says it works in sports too. Yeah, 100%. Missing the Stars says that it's because they don't want to self-reflect. They would rather judge and blame others for all the world's ills. Yeah, I mean, the minute you get into that headspace is the minute you have to self-reflect, is the minute you have to go, oh my God, I've been running from so much shit that I've been avoiding, and now I can't avoid it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I hear you. Canty's throwing tomatoes at me. I think Canty has a little flirty thing. I don't even know if she's flirting with me like she was with Anthony, her boyfriend, or I don't know if I don't know.
She's really gonna throw the tomatoes at you now.
Because I'm just like, I'm doing a show. Why are you throwing tomatoes at me? She's throwing more of them. She's throwing more of them.
She wants you as a clown back.
Oh, you want me to put clown makeup? I'll do it, but it'll cost you $200. Cost you $200. You don't got $200, Canty. You don't have 2 nickels to rub together. So sorry, but if you had $200,
you have 2 nipples to rub.
that's an Anthony thing that she shares with him. I have absolutely.
No.
That's not my business. It's not my business. It's not my business. Look at her. Canty's sitting right there.
Canty is a lady.
Canty's sitting right there right now with her credit card going, do I do it? Do I fucking do it? She's doing it. She's thinking about it. I'm half surprised Canty didn't go into the goddamn shop and buy that $300 t-shirt last night. But I will tell you about the makeup now without the beard. So much more surface, Canty. Canty, so much more surface.
Yeah, keep rubbing your face. I think that was working.
I'm really not good at being sexy. All right. Well, I guess we'll turn on the phones then if nobody wants to call us on Discord. Tex says that's what all the cool kids do, but fuck him. It sucks though because Bunny can't hear us. Oh, Cantankerous is here. All right, let's bring him in. Well, Cantankerous, how are you, champion? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, first time caller, long time listener.
Shut up. I've talked to you many times. You know that. Come on now.
Yeah, but not here.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a liar. I'm a goddamn liar, sir.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I'm just flirting with him. I want him to like me. Oh, okay. So what's going on? What's going on?
Do.
What's going on, Cantankers? What do you want to talk about? Or do you have a question for Bunny or me? Or you want to share some wisdom with the world? What's up?
I've got no wisdom. I'm just old. Didn't get the wisdom that came with it.
No worries. So what's going on? What do you want to chat about, pal?
So, tell me, Jaffe, game design.
Mm-hmm.
What would you be doing right now if you had an idea and you wanted to make a game? Would you go full indie, like bootstrap it, just ramen in your basement, or would you go out there looking for funding?
Okay, you're asking like as a practical question, or you're curious like about where my head is in video game? Because I would not want to make a game right now. But if you're saying if I was a guy that was looking to make a game, what would I do is what you're asking?
Exactly.
I would do it on my own. Whether I have to bootstrap it or whether I have to just sort of work a job and then come home and do it. I would not want to get into proper video game development again. Certainly not at the AAA level for all the goddamn money in the world. Well, that's not true, but you know what I'm saying? I would absolutely go indie. It's getting easier and easier to make a game. What do they call it? Vibe coding. Even if you're not making a game you're a programmer, but you're using ChatGPT and stuff to write the goddamn thing. You can kind of kludge it together. If you look at a game like Vampire Survivors, like here's what I would say. If you want to make a game that isn't, if there's not a game that's interesting to you that you can make by yourself or with just a couple of people, then you don't want to be making indie games. If it's like, yes, but I want it to look better than any other game and I want it to have all this shit in it and all this stuff, what I would say to that is that, okay, that's cool. Then what you really want is you want to work in the big game industry and you should find a place for you. But I was not interested in that anymore. Daniel says the poop game yesterday was definitely indie. I think, Daniel, that was my best work. I mean, And we still haven't finished. It's still, it's still right there on the screen. Hello, Daniel. How you doing, bud? That is my nephew. That is my nephew. One of them. I got a couple of them. I got lucky.
You lucky duck.
I am a lucky duck. They're cool human beings. But that's what I would say, Cantankerous. For me, I wouldn't, and I'm going to be talking to Shu. I'm sure this will come up tomorrow. But for me, I want to do what I want to do creatively, and I think most people who want to make video games do as well. And so I would just, go off and make a demo and then raise money, or go off and just make it on your own. And the audience has shown an appetite if the game's compelling and it's got enough of a conceptual hook that they'll be there. But that's the tricky part with a lot of indie gamers in the past. Like it's kind of like you were asking producer or director or designer. It's like the bad thing about a lot of programmers that go on their own is they don't really think about the market, So I know a lot of great indie games, as I'm sure you do too, that are really good, but conceptually they're not strong because a lot of programmers just don't really think that way, right? So but that's my answer. I would make it on my own, or at least get a small little team and just see what we could come up with.
Yeah, I hear that. It's a lot of indie games right now. They come out without the system, and A does not connect to Z, and so you got to think about the game holistically and the experience that the player is having. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, thanks for that answer. And Bunny, you have an incredible voice. I would love to use you as a voice actor at some point.
Because he makes video games.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, absolutely fantastic. Thank you both.
All right, Cantankers. Hopefully we'll see you on the Shoe Show tomorrow. Good to see you, buddy. Did he leave? Are you still here, Cantankers? Oh, okay. A fucking frog. Cantankerous sounds like Ben Stein on Quaaludes. I like Cantankerous. He's a good dude. He let me play one of his early games before. It was fun. All right. Let's bring on TK. TK421. It was TK421. Weren't you at your post? What's up, champ? What's going on, buddy?
Okay, what we got to do here is we got to have a meeting that we've been talking about. Usually when we're doing these shows, Jeffy, I hate airing this out over the air, but we do have our meetings we talked about. We dialed you in. We showed how we're going to walk through this, and now I got to call in out of nowhere to tighten you up. I love the clean shape. Bunny's looking good. She's doing her part. You be the quarterback. Let's get some movies coming. Let's get better picks, guys, too. Guys in the audience, everyone in chat, record too. Let's get dirty. Let's get weird. Come on.
I've never seen Human Centipede before. I can tell you that.
That's in the poop play. Whatever you guys want.
Clussy Enjoyer says, God, I wish I was Bosco.
I don't know what any of this means. I just got to get out of here. Bunny, I'm glad we can actually hear each other this time. Jeffy, we talked about this last night, baby. Let's tighten it up. I'll send the DMs to you. We'll have a whole big thing going here.
Your new manager is just
I don't know.
A lot of energy.
I don't know what he was talking about. I don't think I talked to him at all last night. I don't even remember really who that guy is. I think that's
King.
Oh, is that King? King TL?
Yeah.
Well, why does his name say whatever it says? Right? I don't understand. Anyway. But he's not wrong. What I will say is he's not wrong about getting some
Oh, you better get that paint.
Okay. Let's talk about a couple of things, Canty. No, don't say get him, girl. I'm a honest broker. I'm not. I want to put makeup on. I want to look pretty and go out. But you have to help me, Bunny.
Oh, I will.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, but I'll still take calls, Canty, you little minx. Anthony's probably going, see, that's what I mean. It's the only reason you banned me. You banned me. Yeah, the only reason you banned me is you can't. All right, let me go get my makeup. Let me go get my put my face on. Bunny, will you take the chat? I'll be right back.
I
Get
sure
get a
will.
cup of water, right? Because it's water based. Get water.
Yeah, cup of water.
All right, hang
Yep.
on. Thank you, Canty, buddy. You know we appreciate all your support here at the show. We're gonna build you a monument, and you'll put it in your front yard with your new husband, Anthony.
Don't say that.
I'll be right back. Talk to him. Talk to him, Bunny.
Okay.
Take
I'll
him. Take him
do
to
it.
school. Take him to school,
Go
Bunny.
get.
All right.
Go on. Go get. Can't you see we don't want him anymore? Look at him. Look how precious. What kind of clown should he be? Let's think of a theme. We tried to do. Okay, this was the theme last time. We tried to do Captain Spaulding, and Jaffe just kind of went rogue. So honestly, I kind of feel like even if we try to come up with a theme, it ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. You want You want to do the same clown, Canty? All right. Canty says the same clown. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get him to do it right this time. We'll see. Last time he went all silly. Sweet tooth? Now that'd be fun. I don't know. That might be a little too much detail for Jaffe to handle. Imagine him trying to do the teeth. Oh, my favorite SpongeBob episode has always been the chocolates episode. I remember when they first invented chocolates. I hated it. It always makes me laugh. It's great. I say that all the time. Literally, anytime chocolate is anywhere near me. I remember when they first invented chocolates. I hated it. What's y'all's favorite SpongeBob episode? Jaffe thinks I can't entertain a crowd. Look at me go. I'm over here quoting SpongeBob. I know, is it not the best episode? Chocolates. It hurts my throat to do that though. Where'd Jaffe go? I thought he was back. He done ran off again. He's trying to scam Canty. Oh, there he is. Never mind. Put your pitchforks down. The Red Pants one is a great one.
So that means,
What?
I guess we have the guided meditation too.
Oh.
If you guys want to.
Yeah.
You guys, I'll tell you what, Canty, you're the knees bees, baby. Okay. So I all I can tell you, Canty, is last time I just simply followed Bunny's instructions. So whatever face you want, that's going to be up to sort of what Bunny tells me to do, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, she's done told me.
Okay. So what do we do first, Bunny? And in the meantime, if you want to call in and talk about weird shit, we're spinning the wheel, Peachy, when we get 10 movies. So we're basically 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 6 away. Thanks.
All right.
What are we doing?
She wants you to look like Krusty the Clown,
Okay.
which is very simple.
Okay, what we got going on?
You're going to need all white base again.
Racist.
Mm.
A little bit.
I feel like it's kind of racist if you say that.
It might be. I might be a racist.
Maybe.
I have this so I can wipe it from my eyeballs.
Good.
I'm
Last time was not fun.
No, I'm learning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
We need to get you a better white base. Water base is not what you use for a white base. That's why this happens. It's so good. I'm gonna smoke now. I mean, I've been smoking, but I'm gonna really smoke now.
Bunny, am I handsome with the makeup?
So, yeah.
I'm a handsome.
Yeah, that's why Canty wanted it again.
Do you
Gets her
think
going.
she masturbates to it?
I know she does.
You think
in my
she's
heart.
sitting there
Anyway,
pumping away with the little sexual
we can only
toys?
hope.
I know we can.
Yeah.
I got the ex-head of PlayStation coming on the show tomorrow. And if he watches this in the morning and says, no, what is Jeffy doing again? I'm like, I ain't coming on your goddamn... Can you imagine?
Yeah, what if he's tuning in right now just to see, what's going on?
He knows I'm out of my
What
fucking
am I
mind.
getting into?
He knows what he's getting into. He wants somebody to push him to let his fucking freak fucking flag fly. Is what he wants. He's been too serious. Now he's retired from Sony, and now he's like, I can't be that. I gotta lose my shit, man. And Jaffe's the one.
We gotta get you some liquid white makeup that's not
and
water-based.
Jaffe's the one to do it. Wait, is Canty saying enjoy y'all like she's leaving now?
What? Don't leave. No, wait. Maybe she's just telling everybody to enjoy. I agree.
Yeah.
Y'all should enjoy this.
I bet Anthony's
Get your toys out.
sitting back there and going, why does Jaffy get to talk about her masturbating? Because I'm making jokes, Anthony. I'm not serious about it.
It's much different.
We're having it's a lark. It's a giggle fest.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Which may lead to Canty having a giggle-gasm with the clown. Yep, the clown.
You ever had sex while you were a clown and the person you were with was a clown?
Yes.
Was it any different or not really?
It's just a lot more honking, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going great. It looks fantastic.
I might go out tonight now.
I think you should go out tonight.
I'm gonna go out to a bar and put my makeup and my dress on. I'm going
Yep.
out. Canty, I'm going out tonight.
He's going out.
I'm
He's going to go out so good.
getting all dolled up.
Uh-huh. This is looking fantastic. Exactly as planned.
Is this?
Yeah. This is great. Ooh.
What's my obsession with Canty's private parts? Have you seen them?
We all have an upset. We're all stoked on Canty's private part.
You see the face of God in her vagina. What are you talking about? My obsession.
Yeah.
It's the only spiritual experience I've ever had. Is looking at her vagina.
Yep. I bet Canty's does taste like strawberries.
Oh my God, that's the best woman in the world right there.
Mm-hmm.
If it tasted like popcorn and cheese pizza, holy shit!
Oh,
I just set up a little shop down there.
We need to get you them little tanning glasses that you wear when you go in the tanning bed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe it's better if you use your hands. Yeah.
I'm learning.
That's safer. We gotta get you better paint.
Well, I needed it at the moment, you see.
I know. It'd be just a lot safer for your eyeballs.
Yeah. I'm going
Yeah,
out.
you looking great.
I'm going out.
This is not terrifying at all.
Okay, see, this is what Addy Pie doesn't understand. He says, Jaffe, when did you start embarrassing yourself on stream? This is not embarrassing. I won't do stupid shit that I consider dumb like Tech does or the audience. Look, if Canty wanted me to do something, I'd be like, yeah, no. if it was like something stupid. But this is fun. It's
Yeah,
like,
how is this not
it's
fun?
kind of cool, and I'm really pretty.
Yeah, you think being a clown is embarrassing? Like, what
Yeah.
are you trying to say?
And you think it's I'm gonna waste these looks? I'm going out. You may have heard. There's clubs that will let me in if I wait in line long enough.
Yep, they
At least
will.
that's what the guy said. He said, "No, if you wait long enough, I will let you in." Now he hasn't yet. Can you imagine? I would hate
You
to be
gotta
one of.
wait longer.
I would hate to be one of those guys that was like so desperate to get into a stupid fucking club. That I'm like, I really want to get into this club. What a loser. What a fucking.
I've worked at a lot of clubs, and they are losers.
And it's just like, it's like
And that's why we don't let them in.
yeah, I know, but it's like if you're in such a pickle that you can't get into a club and you want in because the women are hot in there, here's a news flash. If they know you are waiting to get in, they ain't gonna fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Because you don't have any status, baby. You don't have
You
any
got
status.
I love you saying that, looking like that. It's my favorite.
Because listen, Canty, you're not Canty. Listen, Bunny. I know what I'm doing in the world. I'm the cock of I'm the cock of the walk.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what that means. I've heard that before.
Yeah, but that's what you are.
That's what
though.
I am. Look at me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, get
Look at
me.
you.
Hey, get me, everybody.
Oh, did you put blue on your forehead?
No.
Is that blue or
No,
what?
I think that's the light.
Oh, okay.
My makeup,
real blue.
I mean, my paints are all, so it's quite probable there's blue mixed into all these fucking things.
Okay.
All right, one more little pass. One more pass.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
I'm pretty good. I'm Canty, I'm beautiful.
Maybe he's born with it.
I'm beautiful.
Maybe it's whatever this is. It's so good.
Canty's money. Okay.
Yeah, maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Katie's money.
What's next?
All right. Now, get your light. Oh, wait. No. Do you have like a tan or are we going to have to mix?
I have, I don't know, man.
Or do you have like a brown? Do you have a brown and we can mix it with some white?
I don't know, man.
Oh,
I have like
okay.
a reddish. Here, I have this. What's this? Oh, hang on.
You know what, Jack? I think that you
What's
should
that?
freestyle it.
Well, no, I want to do it for Canty.
I can't tell what color that is.
It's kind of purple.
It's kind of okay. We'll mix that with some red, and then mix. It's gonna be hard for you to do with your fingers. This is gonna be good. Then
I
we're
have a
gonna mix
paint. I have
that
a
with some white.
paintbrush.
Do it however. Do it however you fancy.
I'm fancy.
You are.
The
Fancy.
makeup enhances the white guilt. I don't have white guilt.
He's proud of what has happened. That's what I'm hearing.
All right, so what? Mix it with what now?
Okay, mix the red and the purple together. A little more on the red side, I'm guessing. Until it makes like a brown. It should make like a brown.
Well, I don't know what's happening. Where do I put it? Okay, where do I put it?
Or it might. Well, hold on, because you're going to need to mix some white in.
Oh,
there
that's too
to
much
get
work.
light.
This is not being fun.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Freestyle it. You
No.
do you, because Krusty the Clown wears simple. You're gonna have to mix the tan. This is looking good. I love this direction already.
I'm not be a superhero.
Yep.
See, the trick is you have to put the base on first. Again, if you want to call in and talk to Bunny Button or me,
Yeah.
put yourself in the
Call in,
Discord.
Candy.
I think she's intimidated now because she sees
Everyone probably is.
she sees my artistic prowess and says, "Shit, That guy can do. That guy can do it all. He makes hit video games, and
Yep.
he has a hit stream, and now he's an artist, visual artist.
Yep.
Yeah, Canty, I am. It's called being a goddamn genius. I was tested.
Mhm. Look at him go.
Now we need a mask because superheroes need masks.
I guess so.
Bunny, you guys have to talk to
Yeah.
Bunny and have her say things.
Yeah, I'm mesmerized by, by your artistry. It's beautiful.
Thank you, Bunny.
Okay.
If I wasn't banned from the locale universe, I'd call in over there. And I'd show them the cut of my jib.
Yeah, they'd never see it come. They wouldn't even know who you are.
They
They'd be like,
can't they can't appreciate. That guy says Bunny is so intimidating. No, she's not.
Why?
She's Bunny.
Why am I intimidating? I'm so sweet. I'm like I'm the most sweetest and most normal girl you're ever gonna meet. And both of those things are true. Right?
I killed a duck.
Yeah, Jaffy's the one that killed a duck.
I'm a
I
little.
would never.
Wow, what kind of accent did you just switch to?
Oh,
I would
yeah,
never.
my son. I would never. It's just that real.
I could have been a wrestler.
You could have been, but you chose murder and a baby duck instead. So
I did, didn't I?
yeah,
You have to live with her.
yeah, we
choice.
do need to talk about that more.
I don't know, man. I was
Just figuring stuff out.
Yeah,
I guess.
I was an inquisitive child. Ben
But I wonder
Franklin.
what would have happened if you would have liked it.
Ben Franklin.
I think that's how.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's thank God I didn't, right?
Well, see, you got yeah, I know, but like you also had the first step that like all the psychopath murderers have. Like they thought to do it, and if they wouldn't have liked it, they probably wouldn't have done it again either.
Well, what
The
I'm
only
saying.
difference between you and them is that you didn't like it as much.
No, but that's maybe what lets me get into their mind. That's why I can hunt them
Yeah.
because I've been partially them. I almost stepped into the darkness.
That's why I know. See, and I'm glad that we talked about this because now I know not to go back to California.
Did you like visiting California, or was it a miserable experience?
No, I loved it. It was a lot of fun.
I'm tired of this bullshit. You should just move out here.
Yeah.
Because,
Maybe you should move back over here.
well, look, Tech's moving out here, and we're going to have a streaming house. He's going to stream from here, and you could come stream from here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we could go out to clubs, because we're all pretty.
Yeah. You're looking great. Yep. There's a lot of yellow, and I agree with all of it.
You
Yeah.
can do faces and things.
You can. That's what God gave it to you for. Oh yeah.
It wasn't
Rub 'em.
supposed to be yellow, though.
Well, that's what it should have been. Look, oh, it's remixing it. Oh, look at him go. Oh. That was a good touch. I like the blot.
Is that what it's called, blotting?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, use that little finger. Yeah, keep going.
What's that?
I said keep going. This is great. Oh, yeah. What the fuck's that?
Little sadness.
Oh, no.
Little sadness.
What you sad about, Chaffee?
People I have to kill.
Oh. That's so sweet. Oh. Good job.
Thanks, buddy. Nobody's calling. Nobody's calling into this. It's like we're gonna turn on the phones and we're gonna talk to people about weird shit. It's blotting my makeup.
It's great.
I don't know what I'm doing.
This is what the people wanted.
This-
Everybody's like, are y'all loving it? I about forgot
No.
y'all were here for a minute. I just thought it was me and Jaffe getting weird.
This stream is a disaster. It's like, what the
No, it's not. You always say that, Jaffe. Let's talk about this, because you always say that.
Okay.
And, the streams that you say that about are the ones that I'm like, that was good. That was funny. Lots of funny stuff happened.
I know.
Hmm.
You don't understand my process, Bunny Button.
I mean, that's fine and all, but
That's the nice.
just think you're
that's the
wrong.
nice Southern way of saying I don't care. You know.
yeah, I think you're wrong.
It's like that's
So-
fine. That's fine and all, but I'm really good.
Maybe you don't understand my process. Maybe I'm processing over here and you just can't compute.
Is that
Oh,
good?
look at you.
I'm pretty.
It is so good.
I'm going out.
You should go out.
I'm gonna put some glitter on.
I was just thinking you need more glitter. Yep. Sprinkle it. Oh, yeah. A glow tea, like a glitter tea.
Yeah. That was my idea.
I like that. Wow. Oh. That's good. You'll appreciate that you did that later when you're cleaning up. Now look at you.
No, I'm not done. I'll be right back.
Oh, great.
I'm not
glad.
done.
Yeah. You shouldn't be good done. This is going good. Is that yellow made a baby duck? Probably. Can y'all believe that he just killed a baby duck? I think that is why he don't like eating meat. I think there's some kind of psychology behind that. And he feels bad for what he did, and he knows that that's why he will burn in hell for eternity. I don't believe in hell, but Jaffe's going there for killing that baby duck. I need to tell him he did bad. He did so bad. He's a bad boy. Oh, Jaffe's not a bad boy. He just killed a baby duck one time. And Jaffe, have your kids seen you like this? I know his daughter Sarah has. You find your virtues or not? No, I'm not. Oh. Oh. Well, this just changes everything. I get it now. I get it. Maybe I don't understand your process. Wow. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Welcome to the night show. It's me and Bunny Button here taking you into your late evening. You can give us a call if you want. I'll turn on the phone line, and we'll take you through the evening, fellas. Don't forget that we still have some movies we can put on the wheel.
Are you going to tell us the traffic? It sounded if I live.
Well,
Tell us the traffic.
I'll tell you whatever you're a little minx, Bunny Button. You're a goddamn minx. I don't want to turn on the phone. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. It's too much work because I can't figure out how to do it. Hang on, let me see if I can do this. Let's put the blocker up there. Okay. I'm going to turn on the phone. Problem is I still don't have that sound bullshit fixed, but you know. All right, go live. All right. All right. Bunny Button, you ready to talk to the people?
I'm ready.
See what's on their minds, what makes them tick.
Yeah. You're just like Cold Joe now.
Look at me go. I could have been. Hang on. Google. Where'd it go? Okay, hang on, chat. I got you. Google. All right, let me set this. Okay. You all right there, B?
I'm just dying at a normal rate.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Okay. 619-537-79. No, 619-937. God damn it. 619-537-9279. Call in and talk to me and Bunny Button. We'll give you all the advice you ever wanted. We'll tell you all about the world and what you need to do to fucking thrive in it, baby. Well, you need... Can't hear Bunny until volume level... What? Oh, Lily, I know. We're trying to get the audio fixed. Can't hear Bunny. She's turned all the way up on my screen, dude.
I'm turned up all the way. Maybe I'm not talking loud enough.
Yeah, she might just not be a loud person.
Maybe.
Did you ever think
I'm
of
not
that?
a very loud person.
Maybe you need to get with the program.
Yep.
Don't turn Bunny down. All right, Bunny Button. All right, here's the phone number. Call us if you want to talk to people. Talk to a real live girl. 619.
I'm a goyle.
537-9279. Bunny.
Yeah.
Tell me a story. Thank you, by the way, Lily, for the super chat. We appreciate it, buddy. What do you think the audience would like to know about you? What do you think about the idea that there are people down there watching this show and going, I think I have a chance with Miss Bunny Button? Because they don't have a shot in hell. Maybe. No, they don't. They don't. Are you an incel?
Cool.
Are you out there watching this thinking you actually have a shot? Call in. Call in. Let's talk to you about it. Let's figure out if you're as crazy as we think you are. Or maybe you've got the Riz, baby. Maybe you've got the Riz flowing through your bodice like a goddamn snake carries poison through his fucking veins. That guy says, I don't think so, but I like to think so. Oh, I understand.
Oh, no.
I understand. I had a crush when I was her name was Trisha, middle school. I couldn't pull it off. She was in love with this guy named Jim. She wanted typical all-American Jim. She didn't want brilliant, funny, big-nosed Jaffe. She didn't want it. What's that, ma'am?
Good thing you didn't get with her because she sounds stupid.
Nah, she's really not. That's the sucky part. No, she's great. But at the time, though, she was a moron. She was a moron.
See, that's what I'm saying.
She didn't appreciate it. Here's what I understand about our audience. We have a great audience. You guys are so sophisticated. Yeah, Clussy says maybe she knew you killed a baby duck. It's probably what happened.
That's a good point.
Our audience is so sophisticated and so generous. But at the same time, they're afraid. They're afraid to call in. You got phones, don't you? Said the Diablo guy. 619-537-9279. Well, maybe you're just babies. Maybe you're just some fucking babies.
Maybe there's just some baby ducks.
Maybe you get, yeah. Oh, well, here's Ultra Pictures. We'll bring him in a minute if we don't get a phone call. Not to say he's like a backup plan. I'm just saying that I have the phone turned on, Ultra Pictures. So let me deal with that first, and then we'll go to the Discord. Jaffe says, Addie Pie, your makeup is scaring people. Shut up. I mean, seriously, who's scared?
Oh, I like the makeup. How cool he looks.
I'm super cool. I could go back in time to high school.
Yeah.
And they would be like, you're cool.
Yep.
Hello, you're on with Jaffe and Bunny Button. Bud Crazy says, love the show and our fans so much. I want to call, but my baby is sleeping next to me.
Oh.
Pussy. Yeah, I got him.
Oh.
All right, well. This was the whole people paid to extend the show, and now nobody's calling in. I don't understand, Bunny. I don't care.
Oh.
At this point, we're about to do some past life regression. Are you interested in that, Bunny? You want to do that with us tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Well, we'll keep the phone on for about 10, 15 more minutes. If nobody calls in, we'll just jump over and start doing some past life.
Yeah.
Because that's the way you do it. You just roll in from one thing to the next. Bunny, hit us with the weather. What's happening in town?
Everybody's about to die. There's a call coming in.
Hello? Why is it not picking up the call? Maybe somebody's spamming me.
Oh.
All right, what's happening with the weather, Bunny?
Everybody's gonna die. There's an asteroid coming, and it's actually 2 asteroids, and they have guns.
They could have you dressed up like a clown doing the weather, and it would probably be a real success on the local news. I don't know why they don't.
Yeah.
Well,
that's funny.
No, ma'am. I don't know what's funny. Larry David sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes. When I did my clown cam shows back in the day, sometimes I would do a weather clown segment with my green screen.
And did they enjoy that?
Yeah.
That's
mostly.
delightful.
Some people, I always had a lot of people coming in going, what the fuck is this? So,
What the fuck is this? It's your goddamn worst nightmare, bitch. That's what it is.
It's your new
Sit
favorite
the
thing.
fuck
Yeah.
down, idiot. Idiot. Ultra Pictures, we're going to bring you in just a second, buddy. I just want to leave the phone on for a few more minutes because, why not? Bunny, do you ever feel upset people can still access that content? Says Addie Pie.
No. I did it. It was a thing I did. I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah. Why would you be? I don't understand.
Yeah. My mama still loves me. I don't care what anybody else thinks.
I mean, people are weird about that shit, man. They're weird about that shit, man. I don't like how weird they are because they're weird about it and then they sit around in judgment. And that's what really bothers me about it. Is like, you're a coward, judgy fuck. These are people that are out there living their lives and doing what they want to do and having a good time. And I dreamed a dream of time gone by. I remember the Naked News, Huey. The Naked News on well, it was on cable, but it was on the internet is where you first saw it. Did you ever see the Naked News? It was just these ladies that would deliver the news and they just start taking their clothes off during it. That was the best goddamn thing on the goddamn internet back in the day.
Boobs are good.
Yeah, and what did we learn tonight about them? That they're sexual even if it's not about clothing modesty. Mm-hmm. There's some science. There's science in that.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm turning the phone off. Turn it off. I can't handle.
Unplug it.
I'm unplugging it. You had your chance. I'll give you 10 more seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. And now it'll be like, I was just about to call in. Oh, well. Oh, shit, what happened? Okay, hang on. All right, let's bring in our good friend Ultra Pictures. 1 second, let me get what I'm trying to see here so I can see the chat. Sorry, fellas. Where is the chat? Now is the time. Now is the best time. Now is the best time of your life. That was from Carousel of Progress at Disneyland. Okay. Here we go. Ultra Pictures. You're on with Jaffe and Bunny. What's going on, champ? Okay. Here we go. Ultra Pictures.
Oh, hi.
Jaffe and Bunny. What's going on, champ?
Oh, you know,
There's a delay, good sir. You have to listen on your device and not the stream.
I watched yesterday like the thing and all. Yesterday I just watched a video about like this Matthew Santoro thing about how the CIA conducted tests and like the MK Ultra, and then another one is where
You got it. You got it, buddy. Keep going. Are you there, sir? Are you okay? Ultra
while this
Pictures?
is going on, I want to also talk about yesterday about these entities things that I kind of encountered or encountered
Oh.
actually at the same time.
Right. But listen, you got to can you turn you need to listen with headphones or something because you have a delay right now. So we're about 7 seconds behind.
Oh. Yeah.
So can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can.
All right. So what did you say you wanted to talk about?
Oh, I just want to talk about the entities I experienced yesterday, and also at the same time the videos about the Matthew Santoro thing about the CIA
Well,
declassified.
let's stick with the entities you experienced yesterday. So what did you see?
Yeah.
What was that about?
I mean, it's actually at the same time when I watch some classified documents or like some like conspiracy things and all, where how the Hollywood also they do some sort of rituals, and then after that I guess some of these hallucinations where entities come in. I mean, it's like I just experienced something like the another way of them try to keep people's mouths shut actually.
But what do you think the entities that you saw? What did they look like?
I would not say they're a bit like flashy, they be a bit white. I thought it's a hallucination or something, but they kind of like flashing from like the other side, blackness. I try to think it's that's a hallucination, but then when I use the microphone, I just recorded them somewhat.
Okay. Okay. Wide Eye Villain, I don't know what you're saying. He says, Jaffe, your son in law is on his knees bad in the Lao cow.
What?
And I really wanted your shoes to do good, but bro, this is boring. Need a mix of people, not just Bunny. Bunny's amazing. We're in our like 4th hour and we're just taking phone calls, man. The show's not over at all, but we're not doing content anymore. We're just talking to people. Look at this guy who showed up to entertain you and make your world exciting. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's
Yes.
talking about. Tech Protect on his knees. I'm not watching that show over there, man. All right. So you saw entities. Do you think they were real? Is my question.
I try to believe they are fake, but well, they keep coming out, and then when I try to record them, they somehow appear. So I tried my best not to believe in them, but well, it always only happen when I try to like hear about Boogeyman Grove or this Hollywood stuff. It's just weird. I mean, they really do a lot of ritual over there.
Do other people see them as well? These
I
entities?
I heard I don't even know.
So like
Actually,
if your parents walked into the room or your roommates or your friend walked into the room, are you saying that they would have seen the entities or only you see them?
I mean, only some people, but not them. Not them actually.
Okay. Do you think the entities are evil or are they good?
Oh, that's if it's about Hollywood, it's about CIA, it's about if it's about like all these stuff things. When I watch, I think they are probably evil because they probably keep people's mouths shut actually like that.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't
Mm.
know. Look, what I'll tell you, man, is the older I get and the more I experience, the more I recognize that You'd think the older you get, the more you know. To me, my experience has been the older I get, the more I recognize how little I am familiar with the truth, whether it's the truth of what our governments do or whether it's the truth about life or what comes after life or the value of religion. None of it makes sense the older I get, which is kind of the opposite, is what I thought.
About religion, it seems to me that this deity is also is limited to people's perception. Like, why is it that some deities like they look human, they look like elephants, they look like cows and all these donkeys, but none of them really look like something from inside the oceans actually.
Got it. Okay. Talk to me about the CIA thing. Who's this guy that you were saying about the CIA yesterday?
Oh yeah, it's actually this video by Matthew Santoro about the CIA stuff. This one.
Why have I heard that name? Bunny, who's Matthew Santoro? I've heard of this guy, but who is he, a YouTuber?
I would say it's a top 5 thing.
He's
Top 5, like he says about content creator,
oh,
he say
okay.
about creepypasta, he say about all these like weird facts. Some of them might have been real.
Okay, so his CIA, what was he claiming about the CIA? Ultra, what was he claiming about the CIA, buddy?
Something about he just inserted like some certain thing is like some eternal like hearing thing into a cat just in order to track people's and use a remote control. Yeah.
Got it.
To use them to eavesdrop on Soviet conversations during the Cold War. One unlucky feline was deployed near the Soviet embassy in Washington, D.C., but it was reportedly hit by a taxi minutes into its mission. The project burned through $20 million.
All right, I got it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will watch that. And when we do call-ins on the next show, call in. I want to talk to you about it. But I think I want to watch it and kind of sit with it and understand what it is, because it's kind of hard to hear it on your phone. All right, but look, it is so nice to see you again. I love your style. The audience loves you. You're a whimsical skedaddler. Life's going good.
Okay. Hopefully, but tomorrow's my appointment at this type of thing. So yeah.
Okay. Well, if not tomorrow, we'll be back on Thursday. All right.
Okay. I'll hopefully be there, but
okay.
Yeah.
And don't forget.
Ultra Pizza signing out. Yeah, Ultra Pizza signing out.
Gotcha. All right, buddy. Thank you, Ultra Pictures. We'll see you soon, bud.
Instagram.
I like that guy. He's a good dude. Very interesting fellow.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's a sweet guy. Guy makes me think of Where the Wild Things Are. Right. No, it's excellent. It's excellent. Lena says Boogie is trying to make him pick a side, and he made Tech swear on his dog he won't ever mention your Discord. Shut up, Boogie, you whore. I want to go over there. We're going to go hate
You
watch.
still got the picture that you were using to cover up the calls.
Oh, yeah. That's for dumb.
I can't breathe in here.
Oh, Bunny.
I'm trapped.
Poor Bunny Button couldn't breathe.
I'm so scared.
She didn't like it one goddamn bit.
Nope.
She fought back like when she was at the gas station, and that's why she's still here. Because she's a brave clown.
I didn't fight back. A little Mexican saved me.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do nothing.
Why did you not fight back? Oh, you were in shock. Okay.
Yeah, like I like literally couldn't move. I couldn't think to do nothing. I was like, I was just looking around.
And how big was this guy that was trying to snatch you up, man?
He wasn't that much taller than me. He wasn't like a crazy tall guy. Yeah.
Well, I don't like him.
Yeah, me either.
He can go suck
did.
a bag of moldy donut dicks. Okay, we're gonna hate watch Locale for a brief moment. Oh, look at okay. Is it okay? I like to hate watch these people now.
No, hate watching stuff makes you feel something.
You should see the text. Like I just straight up was like, "What the hell is that? Why are you doing this?" I also said because he broke a table, apparently,
Okay.
on live. I also told him I'm like,
Oh, I don't care. It's so boring, those shows. I hate those shows. They're so
Yeah.
boring. I don't talk about it.
Yeah.
We talked about Deja Vu today. We talked about reincarnation. We're trying to get a very famous reincarnation case on the show. We talked to past life regression therapist Dr. Terry.
Yeah.
And now, hey, by the way, we should spin the wheel. But last chance here, fellas. At the moment, we have to pick 2 movies. Okay? And then we're going to go do our past life regression session. But right now, there's only 4 on the wheel. You understand what I'm saying to you, pal? You understand what I'm saying, pal? And in that means this wheel won't get spun today, which means we've already picked the 2 movies because there were only 2 that won the other 2 wheels, which I'm trying to remember what they were. It was, what were the movies, Bunny? Do you remember? God damn it.
Yeah, it was Martyrs and
Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead. Yeah.
Wide-eyed villain. What do you mean we need to come out harder? What are you talking about? Talk to me, sir. Talk to me,
I'm
sir.
rock hard right now. You don't know how hard I am.
Do you have a penis? Or do you mean your clitoris?
I just mean like spiritually.
Good for you. Good for you.
Thank you.
Give Bunny a Red Bull. She's fucking high.
What?
Return of the Living Dead.
Fine.
Return of the Living Dead is not off the table. Like I said, we're doing a 12-hour movie festival on Saturday if we get enough movies. So if somebody wants to donate money to put, there's 6 more. What is 6 times 5? That's $30. You'll have a pretty good chance of getting Return of the Living Dead on the wheel. But you have to really want to see Return of the Living Dead, I suppose. But right now, we only have 4 on the wheel. We have The Witch 31, which I've never heard of, Rec 1, which I've never heard of, and Evil Dead 2013, which are currently on the wheel. The Toxic Avenger, the new one is coming out in August. I believe, right? The one with Elijah Wood.
Yeah, I think it is.
That hasn't come out yet, right? And Peter Dinklage.
Oh, I don't think I knew that I had Elijah Wood in it.
Maybe I'm wrong about who's in it. Let's see.
But yeah, Peter Dinklage. Yeah. I love the Toxic Avenger movies.
I've never seen one. I have never seen.
What?
No, never seen one.
Oh, yeah, that should definitely be on there.
Well, let's watch the.
Are headaches keeping you?
Here's the trailer of the new one. Shall we watch it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Down. Is stress making you look ugly and old?
Hi. As you can see, I'm a doctor.
Board certified.
Have a headache? I reach for the brand of medicine that works the best.
Hydroxyphenamine, hydroxy.
You came to us with those headaches, and we ran some tests. This is a very advanced case of... There is a drug treatment available for this. It's very new and wildly expensive, but your insurance will probably cover it.
My name is Winston Goose, and I've been working for you for 13 years.
What can I do for you?
I'm sick, sir. The BT insurance won't help.
What is it you do for us?
Hygiene services. Mop shop. What? Mop shop. What?
We're gonna sort this out, my man.
Fire him again. Jesus Christ. Mop shop.
Welcome to Miss Me. Fun new buy, same great grub. We stop your box. Tuna taco, wet burrito. Come try our ultimate sandwich.
The big cock.
Bring the family, bring the kids, bring the granny. I got you, little girl.
Reports that a group of armed political extremists, good lord, y'all, they've taken hostages and...
Nobody special. Just some dude with a mop.
I want to see the.
Thank you for clicking on our video, everybody.
I want to see the fuck out of that movie. But that's
You
not.
gotta see the original.
I've never seen the original. Never seen the original.
You got to.
And I want
Honestly,
to.
all of them are good. Like
Well,
if you,
right now,
yeah.
we've got 2 films that will get into the list of the first slots, unless this wheel gets filled up. You need 6 more to spin this wheel. Then it will be between whatever this wheel wins versus Shaun of the Dead versus Martyrs. And 2 of those films will win. 1 will go back into the tank. So we'll see. But that movie looks great. I'm into it. Totally into it. The Mad God movie did not get in. I mean, people can resubmit movies, of course, but no, the only 2 movies that are currently on the wheel for tonight at the end of the stream or coming up in just a few minutes before we go over to the YouTube video are Shaun of the Dead and Martyrs right now. So it does. Thank you, Connor. Cult Calypso for 50 months. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that great support. Thanks, buddy. Okay. I don't know who made that. I don't know. Okay, Wide-Eyed Villain, I'm about to knock you out. I'm just getting rid of you. Go have a timeout, champion. He's just so negative, and it's like I'm willing to hear him out and talk to him, but he just wants to bitch, and that doesn't really entertain me. So, goodbye.
I said I need to move around more. I don't know.
I don't mind criticism and critiquing. I think it's great. We want to make the show better all the time.
Yeah.
But what I don't like are people who are just, what's on my mouth?
How would me moving around more be relevant?
He's an idiot. I think he has a tube sticking up his butthole at all times. That's what I think.
Oh, poor guy.
What's on my mouth? I put on makeup tonight.
It's fashion, baby.
Yeah, fashion, baby. Come on now. Fashion, rock, whatever. Peachy Pie, I can't spin the wheel till there's 10 titles on it. Them's is the rules, baby. Them's is the rules, baby.
Yeah.
But, I want you to think about something. I'm going to give you the hard sell here. Okay? Okay?
Yeah.
The hard sell is if there's a movie, I want you to think about this. I want you to think about Saturday, 12 o'clock. What would be better than sitting around with your pals in the madhouse over on the VC and watching some movies, smoking some dope, eating some fucking popcorn? I'm going to try the AMC popcorn first, as I said, but I'm probably going to, if I don't love that, I'm going to go with Flavor Call, making movie theater popcorn at home. Bunny's going to be making kettle corn with marshmallow glaze. It's going to be delightful. But the problem is, we need to get 6 more movies on the wheel. $30. Let's say you really want to watch Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. Now, I've never seen it. But let's say you really want that to appeal or to appear on the wheel and as one of the films. This is not a problem. It'll cost you $30, less than going out to a movie, and you get fucking 5 movies, and you get your movie to share with people. $30.
Yeah.
Come on now. Freaked. Is Freaked the one with Vince Vaughn, where he switches bodies with the high school girl? Is that Freaked? I saw that. Thought it was great. If that's what that is, if that's what we're talking about. I'm not going to smoke large amounts of pot, but I am going to smoke a little pot for the horror festival. Like I'm not smoking this fucking cake shit. I'm going to get like a nice chill piece of pot.
I may smoke a large amount of.
Do you think so?
Dope.
Okay. Good for you, man. Good for you. All right. Well, are we wrapping this up and we're going to go do our meditation session at this point? Or do you guys want to give the wheel any more time? 1's in the chat if you want to talk for 15 more minutes, or 2's if you want to go and do our past life regression that you guys have earned. It's totally up to you. 1's if you want to talk for 10, 15 more minutes. See if anybody wants to call in, see if we get some more movies on the wheel. Or if you guys are ready to see who you were in your past life. That's a 2. That's a 2. Ricky wants to stay talking. Bud's ready to move on. What else we got, boys and ladies? You guys need to wake the fuck up. We're trying to wake you up. You don't understand. Metaphorically
Yeah, and I'm
speaking.
the one that needs to move around.
Yeah, metaphorically speaking, you guys are asleep at the wheel of your own lives. We are here to bring you a wake-up call. A goddamn wake-up call.
Wake up.
What are you doing with your life? Are you happy?
Figure it out.
Are you just hoping for the weekend to arrive so you can relax, not have a shit job? What's going on with you? What's
Don't
going
wait,
on with
quit
you?
today.
You goddamn right. Well, or get something lined up. But
yeah, get security and then quit
quit
that day.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. You have to do it. You have to do it.
You have to.
Sulk says he figured it out. What'd you figure out, baby? What's up, baby?
Figure it out. I want to know.
I want to know too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Bunny, what do you want to
Pretty
do?
girl. Look, that calls you. Bud calls you a pretty girl. Hey, look at that.
I love that for
I think
me.
he likes her makeup.
I like we're going out to a club. What do you want? What do you want to do, Bunny? Do you want to talk a little bit more and see if we can get some movies on the wheel, or do we want to go past life? Your call, because the chat can't decide. They can't decide.
Can't decide.
Mm-mm.
I kind of want to stay and talk for a minute.
All
But
right. Well, then you lead the
people are ready to
conversation.
move on.
No, it's
Mainly the
it's mixed. What do you want to know? You are talking to one of the greatest video game creators of the world. I'm very well known and famous and much endeared. The people love me. Not everyone gets a chance to sit down with me one-on-one and have this kind of intimate conversation. Bunny, what is it you want to know about me? No.
What color do you think would taste the best? And why?
It's hard to answer because most colors are associated with taste because of candy and dyes. So.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, I mean, if I'm just looking at color,
push that out.
Yellow.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that probably because of bananas, right? And Laffy Taffy. I don't have the brain ability to separate my training, you know. Now we could look, you know. Give me another one. Hit me with another one.
Let me think.
Yeah. Violet says bud. Beavis says green.
See, these people, they get it.
They do get it. They know what's happening.
Yeah.
I know what we should do. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have I think what we're going to do is we've been going for 4 hours, and we have the past life thing, but tomorrow's weird because the shows switch times. So maybe we open tomorrow's show or we close it with the past life thing. When we're fresh and we're open-minded and we're not so tired. What do you think about that, Bunny?
About what part?
Doing the show tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Are you available?
Oh, yeah.
And then maybe we do the past life regression thing then instead of tonight. Chat, 1, if that works for you. 2, if no, you want to do it tonight. Let us know. They ain't listening.
They ain't listening.
I think we're
I
all
was listening. I just didn't know what you said. What do you think? And,
I don't even remember what.
and I was I heard it out of the corner of my ear, you know.
You know, man, I'll tell you. All right. The ones get it. All right. We will be back with the Madhouse tomorrow at 10 o'clock. That will allow me to get some sleep so I can prep something in the morning. We will wrap it up tomorrow with the meditation past life regression test. We'll do that. And then 5 o'clock is Shuhei is coming on the show for Lunch with Jaffe. And then the next day we're back to a normal schedule. So that has been Madhouse, my friends. I'm excited. I'm excited for past life. Look, we've picked 2 movies. We've picked 2 movies. So we know we're going to be watching Martyrs, and we know we're going to be watching Shaun of the Dead. And tomorrow we will pick the 3rd movie with all of your help. Thank you guys. No, the Lunch with Shu is not open to everyone. It is open to Cult of Calypso members and above and mods. I may live stream it to everyone, or I may live stream it to Diet Soda Soldiers. It'll eventually be open for everyone later in a month or 2 weeks or whatever. But it's exclusive for members, at least to chat with Shu tomorrow. Whether I stream it, I'll let you know. All right, that's been Madhouse. Any final words, Bunny, before we lock it for the evening? No?
Thanks for hanging out, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, and thank you guys so much for all the support tonight and all the generosity and all the movie ideas. I'm very much looking forward to our motion picture Canty Madhouse Film Festival. Be well, be safe, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow sometime. For now, though, the Madhouse doors are closed. Bye, you guys.